for the married ones, there are a lot of agencies in Lagos that take care of something like that. So they could approach any one of these agencies. I think their numbers are online, they're everywhere. You could just Google.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Barrister, you just mentioned women in such situation. It's very important to prioritize them first. Where do you think they can go to get this counseling or being able to be spoken to and allow them to take a decision on what they want to do?
Okay, I think in Lagos, there are a lot of report agencies in terms of rape. We have a whole lot of foundations that take care of rape victims, even for the married ones. There are a lot of agencies in Lagos that take care of something like that. So they could approach any one of these agencies. I think their numbers are online. They're everywhere. You could just Google it and then call the number. That is the first step. And then from there, they take it from there. They take you through counseling and all of that. So apart from that, the legal aspect is also there. When something like that happens, you have to, go to court to try to get the victim justice from there and all of that. And that is also going to add to the trauma, having to come to court and then relive the situation all over again, even if you want to keep the baby. It's not as easy as it seems.
The situation will keep coming fresh.
It should keep coming because by the time
but
they
that's a
address the
situation
issue-
where you know the rapist. That's a situation because some of these people just do and take off. You might not know who exactly the person is.
That is true. So that is also one of the reasons why it's important they reach out to these agencies, these foundations, for help. And many of them are free. They do their thing based
Can I
on.
suggest that? I don't know all those foundations. About those, to me, I feel that the clinics, every clinic in
Should
Nigeria should
have
have a counselor before you even want to carry out. Let them fully assess your situation, just in case you might change your mind and have a positive
one talk
just
with
because they might not want to reach out to call it anything, but it's going to be at the point where you're about to go and do the abortion. and everything. I think there should be in all the clinics that are doing it a place where they can have both ways, and this is the positive, this is the
Negative
disadvantage.
part of
Yeah,
it,
that
yes.
and talk to the husband, counsel them, and say, see whether they can keep the child.
You just brought in a good aspect of this conversation, which has to do with the husband. You said the husband. Now, in Africa, do you think any man would want to stay with a wife who was pregnanted by a rapist?
A true African man will not, if you ask me. A true African man with pride. The average African man is with full pride.
What does pride got to do with it?
It is, because when you bring such a thing, and the man ordinarily may want to, accept, maybe after the agreement with the wife. But when you think of what family will say, what will I tell my family? What will the society say? Some men with their pride wouldn't want to, be associated with such
To
thing.
me, that's not pride. That's being a coward. Because it's not about you.
Okay.
Whatever happens, you're in a marriage with somebody, right? And then this happens to your wife. So what is it to be your ego? What has your ego got to do with the situation?
Yeah.
That is
To
what
me,
we're
that's
talking
nothing
about.
to
That's
do
an
with
African
it.
man for you. African man will not say they're coward. You can never see an African man that will tell you, or he's a coward. It's pride. There are certain things they would have accepted or agreed to do ordinarily without raising any shoulder. But because of the pride in them, they wouldn't.
Well, that's true. The stigma that is attached
The
to
community.
it.
Yeah.
Community.
And
the gossip.
the people know how to actually to call their names. You can just be going on the road and the next somebody is pointing at you. And this is how many people can take that? Except you are this, you must be very enlightened and well read to accept some certain things.
Anyways, this is so sad, talking about it and just visualizing if it's real, what will the woman be going through? Because all this affects the woman more.
Yeah.
All of this affects the woman more.
A lot.
Psychologically, mentally, what we should be
Physically, emotionally.
That's why I said
that could even lead to
prioritizing the
suicide.
woman.
Yeah.
Yes, that could lead to suicide. You just be wondering.
It will
it's not
traumatize
enough
her.
that I'm raped and then I'm pregnant on top of all. Anyway, let's move forward. Let's leave DNA, pregnancy to all those that it concerns. Yes, okay. So let's move on to, we're talking about women, we're women seated here, conversing, talking about women. What barriers do you think exist for women in leadership? Let's take example, or taking a look at Senator Natasha, being a woman in the House of Senate and all what she went through. Do you think it was a barrier that made her to go through that? Or do you think it's a man's world, like the men would say it? Okay, the House of Senate is the man's world, so she has no right to speak whatsoever. What's your think?
I think obviously we are in Nigeria, and then if you look at the political space, right, of how the gender balance in the political world, you can see that we've never had a female president. And aside that, if you're checking the number of people in the Senate, men are more than the women. And so this gender imbalance is already a male-dominated sector in the political world, where women's voices are being suppressed. And so, the fact that she came out to say, what was done wrong to her, she came out and then she was really, bold enough and courageous enough to take that, ahead, that thing. That is just the exceptional thing about her that every other woman should emulate, because not everybody would come out. That silence part is what kills women the most.
Yeah.
This happens to me, I will lose my job. She didn't care about whatever anybody has got to say. She just was courageous to say whatever has happened, the way it happened, and I'm going to fight until my voice is heard. So I think that is one of the barriers, being that gender imbalance. You're in a place where men are male, they are more dominating, in a particular sector. You find yourself in that particular situation. So yeah.
I have something I want to say. I love Natasha. I love her boldness. I love her courage. She did not just stand up for herself, if you ask me. She stood up for every African child. She
Every
stood up for
African woman.
every African girl child out there. You understand? Generation unborn will come to hear of this situation that happened to her. In the House of Senate, I think we have like 3 or 4 women. You know, they did not just, they tried to oppress her, to suppress her, and to intimidate her. To top it all, they bullied her. She was thrown all sorts of pebbles. But what did she do with it? She built her strength with all the pebbles they threw at her. You know, she's a source of inspiration, encouragement to every African child. The bully was just too much. I salute her courage. She was courageous enough to speak. Even when they bully her up to this time of resumption, they did want her to resume. You understand? She kept talking. She kept speaking. You know, why are they always bullying the woman? Why are they always silencing the woman? They don't want the woman to speak. There is no nation that can strive and succeed without a woman. When it's time for election, they come back to the women. When it is time for voting, they come back to the women. And when it is time to speak, to share the national, to build the nation,
Go ahead and say it.
they want to sideline the woman.
Yeah,
I like
that's
politics. I would have been in politics by now because I actually work with politicians. But I'm not there because they will call you names. They will tag you names because they see you as maybe you're a woman, you shouldn't be here, you should be at the back, you shouldn't be speaking. But they have an opinion.
Be in the other room.
Exactly. You can be seen but not heard.
You can be
That's what
seen
they
and
will
not
say.
heard. And not everybody are wired like that. Some people are wired to be heard. Some people are wired to speak not for themselves, for their generation. Just like Natasha did. Natasha did not speak for only herself. She spoke for a lot of women out there. Natasha has given voice to the voiceless. Some women in their offices, in their corporate organization, cannot speak. Look at the case of the national NYC gay. She was able to speak. Though she will be bullied, but she spoke. And whenever you speak, you have the courage to stand up and speak for yourself and for your fellow women. Be bold enough to chase whatever comes out of it.
I am smiling. You know why I'm smiling? When you said kudos to Natasha. I love when women are given the opportunity or praised when they do something good. But I've just been told that we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay.
I wanted to add something.
Go to my page. I posted Natasha. I am for Natasha. And I want every Natasha out there.
She came up because one of the senators wanted to start to sleep. Wanted to sleep.
Any advice? Are we getting wrong?
No, we're going. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Welcome back to Women in Conversation here on ITV. I mean, we've been enjoying the discussion. We're talking about the barriers that women that exist in women in leadership, and we're looking at Natasha as a case study, Senator Natasha, and of course Edith has just broken it down. I was just smiling all through because I get excited when I hear that a woman stood up for her fellow women.
Oh yeah.
But Abiodun, let me come to you. A lot of people said she made a mistake by taking it out of the country. You know, she went on the was it the UN thing and all that, and so people said she shouldn't have gone there to speak, that she should have remained in Nigeria and fight the battle here back home. What's your take on that?
No, I would say, Natasha, well done, because because there was not
Kudos, Mama.
Women don't have that voice.
They don't have
here.
any.
In United Kingdom, in United Nations, they will hear her out. And to me, she's very brave, very strong, because she could have been killed or assassinated, but God kept her. So to me, I just look at it, what kind of, I've heard my sister said, and the barrister, and Patricia said, about her courage and everything. But at the end of the day, you said something about generation. Yeah, because to me, I want, when I leave this earth, when I die, what legacy are you leaving? What are people going to say about you that matters? So even if she died in that process, at least you hear of different stories of people that have died in the process for the sake of many people. So basically, she was a deliverer.
Yeah.
She started the process, where still, as we said, there's still many people not in positions, women not in positions that they should be, because we're way behind. In the Senate, we've got 3 women.
Can you imagine that?
There's more women in this country than men. So where is their voice?
Yeah, be silent.
Inequality, it's been oppressive. So, so they need to come out and start to put women in the rightful position. Yeah, and then the quota should be fair. It's unfair. It's unfair. So where is the women's voice? So, with the situation that happened, it must have happened for a purpose, for a reason, so that the eyes of the government can open and start to see that there's inequality, there's unfairness, and the courts, it's not. They need to put women.
I think
back in positions.
the men really have to do much. You should treat a woman the way you want another man to treat your girls or your wife or your children. If you bully the woman, another man may also bully your wife or your daughters. You understand? They should stop the bullying. They should allow the women to
this
speak.
Thing that you just said, maybe you said the men should stop the bullying. I just want to point something out to you. That I hope you know that if there are 10 bullies in the political sector, 5 or 6 will be men and the rest will be women.
For fellow women.
Because women are competitors against themselves.
Yeah.
So I think that is
There's something with language we used to speak in school, they Okpoyo, not they like Okpoyo.
So that is something that, because even the Natasha case, I think
the women didn't stand up.
Yeah, they didn't stand up for her.
They paid other women to
protest
speak against her.
And they went on the protest.
So, and those women will stand up, and they are even more, bitter than the men that she did.
But why is it like that? That's it.
That brings me to the next question. That brings me to the next question. How can women stand in solidarity with each other?
Enviness will not allow them.
Exactly.
Enviness.
Jealousy.
Yeah, jealousy.
Envy, because I think
unnecessary competition will not allow them.
Bring in pride.
Unnecessary competition
Women are
will not allow them.
competitors. You feel like because normally, you could see that first of all, women compare their bodies. That is something that, if you're even talking about the issue of body shaming, you see a lady just pass, and then 2 people are like, why is she this way?
See her stomach, see her head.
And
the man will look away. The man will just look away and will start saying anyone. The woman can't hold her mouth.
The woman will be the one to criticize.
A fellow woman.
I feel women are also the issue. Because there's no unity amongst us.
They say now who no man the key man. Now the woman that is a fellow woman.
There's no form of unity, and that's a big issue.
Yeah.
Women have to conquer that thing so that you can be able to embrace ourselves, support ourselves. Because I've even experienced it, even in the legal sector too, as well. You find out that people who even criticize you more might even be the women. Tell you, I won't do it this way, I won't take it this way. There's no form of unity. So if we can come together as one, that is what's going to, at least first of all, because they said, what's that saying? That united we stand,
divided we fall.
So just imagine if 80% or 90% of Nigerian women supported Natasha.
Oh, she would have gone to.
She wouldn't even need to go to
outside the country. Anyway, you said unity. That one says unity, we can stand solidarity for one another. What's your own?
Stay unity. When there is unity and we speak.
But you started with enviness.
Oh.
Yes.
You are going the other way now. Why I said some women don't support others because of enviness. Like she said, when they see you doing something, instead of them to support you, they rather talk you down. And when you ask them to go for something like that, they won't. They won't do it. They won't allow you to do it. They will feel jealous. They'll feel they should be the one getting it. They should be the one there. Ask them to go, you see, they will draw back. There are some people that are very good in layback. There are some people that like to come up and do something. When you cannot do something, why don't you support the person that is doing it? When you are not bold enough, you are not courageous enough to speak out, why don't you stand beside or behind the person that is speaking out and cheer the person up? That goes a long way.
Okay, we have 2027 elections coming by. I mean, we're sitting here now to discuss women not supporting each other. What are those measures do you think we should put on ground to be able to have more women in the political field?
Okay, that's why, when we talk about the issue of that unity, it's something we don't have as women. If you bring up a female candidate and say, oh, she's well educated, she's good for the job, 80% of women will tell you no. They will look for the flaws, what she does not have. That is what they will focus on.
Nobody's complete and nobody's perfect.
They will now project and amplify your flaws. So that the men can now talk.
Abiodun, are you going to say amen to that? No. Are you going to say amen to that?
No, I'm looking at how we can solve this problem.
Good, yeah.
Because, you know, envy, jealousy, where is it getting us?
Nowhere.
Sipping,
Nowhere.
biting. And then when you're looking at 2027 elections, I'm just looking, is there a women's party? Is there anything where, you know, I'm not saying we should be divided with the men, but where, you know, there's a woman that can even join
a political party.
Yes.
You're talking about so there should be a political party for women.
Yes.
Just only women.
Just not.
No, not
I don't know how you do
women,
it, but where at least
more women,
we can have a voice, and then probably join to, because the way they do it in the UK, once you have a party and then you group and you have enough quota, we're more than the men. Yeah, and we're unity.
Statistically,
there's no way PDP or whatever, they will not come to join, because you will not win the elections unless they join, because you will have to place them. Is that right?
That's where they divided. That's because we have no unity.
So I'm not seeing where.
Hold on a minute. Yes, go ahead.
If I'm making sense here.
Yeah, you are.
That's what I'm saying. Where we can join together and as a voice, that you need to put us in positions so that we can have a voice and make change, because you've led us all this while. Where has been the improvement? Maybe if a woman is there, because we give birth, we have compassion, and I don't know, there's something that goes in our veins that we will not allow to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know, because behind every successful woman, there's a woman.
Beside every successful woman, not even behind anymore.
Beside, thank you. You corrected me. I just feel that this thing is touching me like this, because I just feel that, so where are the women? You're saying that we're not in positions and we're not kidding, but where are you? What are we doing about it? What are we doing about it?
Okay, what are we going to do about it was the question I actually asked. 2027, it's close by. I mean, the year is running out, and you know how we do our politics in Nigeria and Africa. 2026 will be dedicated to 2027, you know. Politically, everything will start happening, who is coming on board and who is not coming on board. What do we do to get more women to come on board on this trip?
Okay, I think just the way we're here and we're trying to orientate, you know, because of course there are women who will be watching, women who are interested in politics, or even those who are already in politics, you know. I think because if you check, out of 10 men in power, you will still see one woman, because that is what they do. They try to balance it up
in Nigeria,
improperly.
Yeah,
yes,
they do.
That's what they do.
They will not use the woman to hold the women, to the market women association.
Every 10 there's one woman.
Yes, in
power.
And
they do it.
Yeah,
they
do.
In Nigeria.
Yes, they do it.
They
will just make that one.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
maybe
they
may not be in the Senate.
Yes, there are women who have that power.
To mobilize for them.
To create this political party idea you're talking about. There are women in power who can make that happen. You know, so the few who are up already, who are up the ladder, should be able to at least be liberal when another woman or women who come forward, instead of talking them down or letting the decision of the men overrule your own decision, because that's what happens, because they report back to these men in power.
I don't think with what we have would do that part, because if that was the case, how many people supported Natasha?
I was going to come there. I mean, even the few women in the House of Senate didn't speak for her.
That was so disheartening.
They didn't support her. They didn't speak for her.
It was so disheartening.
So she was standing alone.
All alone.
That's the issue. So that's why orientating, at least for them to know that there's nothing you gain from hating her. Although what they could gain, financial gain. Because
like Barrister said,
that's it. Appointment
like Barrister said, I think I will further buttress that there should be sensitization. The women that are already up there, political leaders. They should sensitize the general public. They should be an amplifier. They should be a voice for the upcoming women. You understand? If they put out a jingle, it's not a bad thing for women to come into politics, and anybody that venture to go into politics, there should be a support. There should be moral support. There should be, if need be, there should be financial support for any woman that come up into political space. You know, there are few women in the political space, and when you are up there, don't pull down any woman that is coming up. Give them opportunity to come and meet you. If they come there and meet you up there, you never can tell how they will support it and make the more the merrier.
I'm not going. I'm going to say this. It's not all the women. It's not 100% we're talking about. We still have some women that their heart is so beautiful and they are ready to pull other women up. But like we said, the percentage is low. The highest percentage are those women body shaming women, those women that are not standing for women, those women that are not going to support women, those women that will ask, what's she coming here to do? Those women that feel envious and those women that feel threatened. You know, some women are threatened. Even in your workspace. I have been in a workspace where my colleague was just threatened by me.
By your presence?
Yes. And she was going to do everything to bring me down.
Yeah. Wow.
So I saw this from the day one, and I worked with sense and wisdom. Let me put it that way. So I didn't give her the opportunity to do that, even though she tried. She did everything to want to put me down, body shaming, not allowing me speak when I want to speak. She's like, excuse me, I don't think you're doing it the right way. Let me see.
They always know it all. They always know it.
Yes, they always know.
They want to be. They want to shine. They want to outshine you.
The issue is fear.
That's what I said.
The thing is that
women are scared.
Yeah. No, that wasn't fear. That was envious.
No, I'm saying in the
fear
fear of
envious.
even
you're going to take up.
exactly.
Yes.
You know, they want to shine alone.
An introverted person, I don't think you would have even been able to stand up to her or something.
You just
go
shrink
back into your shell.
You just shrink, and that's it.
Can I say something to all women? Let's appreciate each other. Let's be content with ourselves and do our best to encourage everyone. Because to me, when you say somebody's going to take somebody's position, because I hear it a lot and I've experienced some things, and I said that, listen, if you do your best in wherever you are and be who God has called you to be, whether you encourage the person that is ahead of you, because as you serve, even the Bible, as you serve them, God will promote you. And if it's not your space, don't go there, because you don't know that by you going there, it can harm you. So just be content with where God has placed you. Let me encourage those that are ahead of you.
Let me add to what you just said. To my fellow women out there, please support every woman that you see. Lend a voice, lend a helping hand. You women, take care of yourself. Relearn, unlearn, and make sure you put yourself in a position where you'll be accepted. We shouldn't talk down our fellow woman, and don't body shape any woman. Don't body shape any woman. Every woman out there was created by God Almighty. You cannot create a soul. So the soul that you cannot create, don't body shame that soul. Thank you.
And we should also remove the issue of tribe.
Chisom, I was going to come to you because everybody has just advised the women. So please look straight to the camera and give your own advice.
Okay. So I was flowing with what Princess was saying, because if you were just saying, please love one another, you know, it's not going to work. I mean, they've heard this saying countless times, millions of times. Ladies, there's a lot of women program. Let's come together, let's come together. But you have to take this thing seriously. Remove the issue of tribe and every other discrimination and segregation.
Tribe and religion. Tribe and religion.
She's Muslim. I can't associate with her. This is how they behave. I can't associate with this person. She's from so state.
We have just been indicated that time is up. I mean, time gets up when it's getting interesting. Whether you're a Christian or a Muslim, we are all women, and you know we serve just one God. Love one another. That's what Abiodun has said. Your last words, Abiodun.
Yeah, I would just like to say that, as we say, love one another. And again, every woman, you have a gift. You have a calling. There's something that God has created you to do before you were formed in your mother's womb. Try and find out that gift. Try and find that calling. And be the best woman. Be the best sister. Be the best wife. Be the best person that you can be. Just do your best.
Be the best person. Anything. Thank you, Abiodun. Be the best person. Your last words, please.
I would say a woman will shine, but many women will shine brighter.
Your last word.
Okay, my last word will be remove the issue of fear. You want to come out for election, you want to come out in your school, in your church, you want to come out for any position, take away the issue of fear. Be bold, be courageous, you know, and make sure that there is nothing that is going to stop you. Don't look at what people say or what anybody thinks about you. You have your own uniqueness, just the way Abiodun said. So think.
Oh yes, we've come to the end of today's program. Thank you, Abiodun Somo. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope when we call on you, you'll be back here. And then Chisom, I mean, you took your time off as a barrister, your busy schedule. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
And to you, Princess Edith, I know how busy you are making people beautiful. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program. Yes, thank you for being with us. We'll be here same time next week. My name is Patricia Uruno Gabriels.
Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Many thanks again for rejoining us on today's edition of the program Politics Today, reaching you live on independent television and radio. And that's because it's a simulcast. Let's begin the show by looking at some of the trending political stories that I would love to help you make sense of, and so you can follow up subsequently. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosi, your host on the show. The governor of Kano State, Abba Yusuf, has dumped NNPP after weeks of speculation. The governor says his exit from the party is aimed at fostering peace and unity and does not bear any ill will towards anyone. Kano State Governor Alhaji Abba Kabir Yusuf has formally resigned his membership of the New Nigeria People's Party NNPP. The development was disclosed by the governor's spokesperson Sunusi Bature Dawakin Tofa when he presented the letter of resignation. According to Tofa, the governor conveyed his decision in a resignation letter addressed to the chairman of Diso Chiranchi Ward of the NNPP in Gwale local government area of the state with effect from January 23, 2026. This is, of course, a fallout from weeks of speculation that the governor was on the verge of leaving the NNPP, which to a large extent brought some disagreement between him and his leader, talking about Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso. Okay, let's quickly move up a little bit. Rivers impeachment suit put on hold as court adjourns indefinitely. The adjournment the court held would allow the Court of Appeal to first determine the issue before it. And Oyigbo High Court of Rivers State in Port Harcourt has adjourned indefinitely the suit filed by Governor Siminalayi Fubara and his deputy Ngozi Odu, challenging the impeachment process initiated against them by the Rivers State House of Assembly. Justice Florence Feberesima of the Oyigbo High Court took the decision after being informed that two separate appeals had been entered in respect of the matter. The adjournment the court held would allow the Court of Appeal to first determine the issues before it. Okay, yeah, so much happening in Rivers State, and there is no end in sight. Let's take you to our next story. Reps Minority Committee confirms alterations in the gazetted tax laws. It said the current evidence was sufficient to warrant a deeper investigation to ensure accountability for the affront against the legislature. The House of Representatives Minority Caucus Ad Hoc Committee on Tax Laws on Friday said it had confirmed that illegal alterations were made to some tax reform laws passed by the National Assembly and assented to by the President, raising concerns about legislative integrity and constitutional breaches. Of course, this has been one issue that has been at the front burner in recent times, with denials and counter denials, but it's coming to light that indeed there were alterations in the gazetted national tax law. Anyways, let's go into our package today. My first guest in the studio is a former member of the House of Representatives, former special advisor to State Governor, former senior special assistant to the State Governor, and the immediate past former Federal Commissioner of the Code of Conduct Bureau. I'd like to thank very especially Honorable E.J. Agboanyima, Honorable Ehiozua Johnson Agboanyima, so people will know where the EJ came from. It's good to have you on the show, Honorable EJ. Good to have
a long time, my brother.
Yes, it's been a while.
Dr. Okoso, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Good to have you on the show.
Thank you.
All right, let's
and
begin.
Good morning to our viewers out there.
Let's begin the conversation by looking at some of the issues and the politics building up to 2027 and the expected impact on the exercise itself. The issue of corruption has always been at the front burner, but there are concerns that even though it is pervasive in Nigeria, corruption in the oil and gas industry is hydra-headed and it's humongous. You want to help us make sense of that, because I know some of the efforts that you made in driving this conversation, driving engagement and investigation in this regards. What were the outcomes?
Well, going back to when I was in the House of Reps then, 2015 to 2019 specifically, I want to appreciate those who gave me the opportunity, the former Speaker, Right Honorable Dugara, Fami Wardi, and when I moved that motion about the undeclared crude oil that led this country to a global destination. It's mind-boggling. And again, the United States government also gave us very huge support, especially the U.S. Congress and the U.S. Customs. What will shock you is that at that time, after much, intel, we went to U.S. and the U.S. Customs gave us what landed in America. And don't forget, it was 51 countries that the former president wanted to investigate, but that former President Jonathan, which Mr. Tompolo was part of this, who said that Mr. President must investigate the crude oil theft, because they were always blaming the
militants in the Niger Delta region.
That the real militants.
They are in the IC.
So Tompolo encouraged Mr. President to do that, and at the time, Dejani said no, but Tompolo stood his ground, and at the end of the day, Mr. President yielded and engaged molecular power system, and the molecular power system are engaged an international company based out of Houston, Texas, Lumos, one of the best company in the world that they have the satellite mapping system to monitor every vessel leaving Nigeria, real time. So we went back to US. Now, guess what? The US Customs gave us what landed in the United States, totaling 391 million barrels. And we came back home and we invited NNPC. It will amaze you that they brought Ghana Must Go bags, full of documents. So with my team, we open it, we know what we're looking for. Guess what? In their own records, nothing left Nigeria. Zero. Nothing left this country. But the United States Customs, they gave us politically everything, what landed in the United States. 391 million barrels. That is worth over $80 billion. So, well, at the end of the day, the committee concluded on our submission, submitted to the committee of the whole, and you have to go through it clause by clause, which was unanimously, adopted, and it was formally sent to the executive, because the National Assembly doesn't have the mandate to,
prosecute.
So it is the executive. At the end of the day, we left it at the hand.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Oboiche. Yes. Wasn't that, it's a culture of impunity that will see this happening till tomorrow. But wasn't that sojourn in investigating that graft and exercise in futility against the background that at the end of the day, no one was prosecuted? Millions of taxpayers' monies were spent in carrying out that investigation. I mean, traveling to the U.S., that trip wasn't once or twice. Nothing came out of it.
Traveling to the U.S., it was not funded by, not even National Assembly.
Oh, interesting.
It was
self-funded.
Funded. Okay. I did that. I was part of my contribution to the country.
Okay.
As a former, somebody who have lived in the U.S. or happen to have lived, understand the scope, working with the congressman in the United States as the first African racial lobbyist,
Okay.
Yes. So, but I did all that just to help my country.
But ultimately, those who were thinking that they were not
something came out of it. Yes. And I want to say that then the former President Buhari did a lot, and a lot of money got returned.
Okay.
But we still have billions. I can tell you there's another one that I did that will shock you. The NNPC said in their own record, they got $123 billion. But by the time we investigated, how much was remitted to Federation account? The difference, $81 billion, nowhere to be found. Out of 123 billion, that in their own record, that is another one that, of recent last year, the Senate President, they set up another committee headed by Senator Ned Nwoko, and they approached me to come and help, to coordinate, to help them see how we can, get this money back. And we did an excellent job, and the matter is still ongoing.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, our problems, our predicament, why we are where we are our own worst enemy.
Problems.
Because Nigeria is not broke. Nigeria is not poor. The resources that is meant to do those things, to federal road, healthcare system, educational system, transportation system, has been taken by dubious characters, by the IOC in connivance with Nigerians. So that is just so. You're talking about the, crude oil, there's what we call, this IOC is supposed to pay some money, certain money back to the community, host community. Over $15 billion that is due to the host community have not been paid to the host community, where they make. And are you going to talk about the former Accountant General? The former Accountant General, when I was in the Code of Conduct Bureau, he was investigated. He stole over 211 billion naira.
And he's working free today.
Listen to me. He just got, chieftaincy title not too long ago. I've said this over and over again on different fora, on different media platforms. It's an aberration that you fight corruption. Sometimes the corruption fight back heavily because they've stolen enough resources. Your life, they are threatening you. I remember how many phone calls that I got.
Is this not a weakness of the institutions, that are engaged to carry out this fight against corruption, like the CCB, like you talked about, the ICPC, the EFCC, as it were?
Well, I want to thank God that when I got to CCB 2021, before then, poorly funded. But when Mr. President Tinubu came in, I have to appreciate the Senate President and the Chairman of the Appropriation, our friends, some of our brothers at the National Assembly, supported us, especially with the new chairman. We have a new chairman that was committed, dedicated. So we're able to get more funding.
Okay.
I think, looking at what the Code of Conduct is doing right now, I want to appreciate, and at the same time, for the federal government not to forget. if we really want to fight corruption in this country.
Yeah.
Yes, EFCC is good, ICPC is good. It is Code of Conduct Bureau. Because every public officer has to declare their assets. Every public officer.
All right, let me take you on this point, because you mentioned President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, how his government has given some teeth to the CCB to be able to carry out its constitutional function. 2027 is around the corner. The issues and the politics of 2027 seem to be taking center stage. Do you think the president is distracted by all of this? And how do you see all of this impacting on the election? Because you hear people say the popularity of Mr. President is winning in the north compared to the south. And in recent time, we have seen mass defections of people left, right, center to the ruling party, which has made people to even accuse Mr. President of grooming Nigeria towards a one-party state.
I disagree to an extent, because nobody wants to join or support anything of evil. There are things that, ever since you were born, you want to join the winning team. You want to join those that have succeeded. If you see like people who love soccer, who love, Super Eagles, Man U, Chelsea, Arsenal, and all that, you have some people sometimes supporting one or the other because they love the way they are playing. So if governors now decided to look at the way Mr. President is playing the game, I say, wait a minute, we have to support this man. Let's join the winning team because it's working. Let me tell you one thing, fundamental, one thing that every Nigerians probably are not aware about. And I've said this, but unfortunately, nobody is talking about it. That is what Mr. President said, I think it was last year. And I went back to go and check that statement he made on YouTube. Nowhere to be found. What was it? Let me tell you, Dr. Okoso. In the history of this country, we'll be talking about fuel subsidy remover, fuel subsidy remover, fuel subsidy remover. Those who contested for presidency spoke about removal of fuel subsidy, up to Obi and Atiku, Gwagwaso, and then, Senator Tinubu now becoming a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He also spoke about fuel subsidy removal. And when he came and he won, the first thing he did is to remove fuel subsidy. But do you know how much have accrued, how much savings Nigeria have benefited? Trillions. But guess what happened? Mr. President did not swallow the money. He didn't give the money back to his family. He gave this money back to each state, 36 states of the Federation, including FCT. Some states got 360-something billion naira. Some got 318 billion naira. That's never happened before. So most states have gotten money than ever before.
So why are the people not having a feel of this money coming from post-subsidy?
Mr. President said, please, all this money that we have saved from fuel subsidy removal, I have given it back to the state governor, the state, so that they can use it to coaching, to build roads, to make life better. He said, but you should ask your governors what they have done with the money. Unfortunately, as the money comes, some governors, that is where the money goes to bureau de change and goes to voicemail. But there are some governors that we were able to identify that have been spending their own resources, money expended to them judiciously. I'm not saying it because I'm from Edo. I will not lie. Hope Governor Hope Uzodinma, he's spending his money. The governor of Lagos State is spending his money in the right place. The governor of Edo, Senator Modupe, he's doing what others have not done. Spending the money wisely. So, I would say we have more than 12 or 15 governors that have done well in this area. Why did they remove that statement from Mr. President? It's no longer on YouTube. When he said, those people in various states, ask your governor What have they done with the money that they have gotten? So that is a huge credit to Mr. Governor. So the governors are getting more money than ever. So there's no reason.
The state of the economy as we have in the country
today.
No reason. There's no reason for it.
There's no reason for it. No. See, when you point one finger at the center, the other four is pointing at you.
So we should hold the state governors accountable.
Yes, every state should talk to their governors. Mr. President have done his part. He have done his part. I work in an agency that oversee. I'm talking about corruption. The corruption in this country is mind-boggling, my brother. What I saw, Mr. President is not on trial. He is not perfect. I am not perfect. Neither are you perfect. He might not be 100%. There's a lot to be done. Yes, I also feel the pain. What is happening?
We've seen this government under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu embarking on projects that people have considered not having immediate impact on the people. Take for example the Coastal Highway, where we even see in Akwa Ibom State there's been some mobilization about how the road should be constructed in terms of where it's supposed to pass and where it's not supposed to pass. I want to get a comment on that.
Let me ask you something. Did you ever hear about Coastal Highway before? East-West Road is in the Niger Delta.
And it's in comatose. Why didn't the president give attention to the East-West Road that has been there for years without attention, but chose to construct another road rolling to trillions of naira? This is misplaced priority. What do you think of this?
No. See, every priority is important. Whether it's in the northern part, the southern part, you must start from somewhere. At least you are doing something. If you start from here today, you move to the other side tomorrow. You will not move further to the other. So at the end of the day, for me, that is progressive, not stagnant. If you have not done this, I was in the Nigeria Railway. I was the board of directors of Nigeria Railway. And I was the chairman of Mechanical Signal Telecommunication. My immediate director from Edo Central, Engineer Okiria, wonderful human being, who became the MD. I can tell you, the railway today that you can see is as a result of those who saw the vision. And Mr. President have also keyed in that railway, the Eastern Railway that have been abandoned. A contract was given, 286 million euro, collected, drawn. The contractor took that money and went to voicemail under former President Buhari. This president has started, they have hit the ground running. In the history of Nigeria, the railway is coming up compared to the way it used to be. So if Mr. President decided to engage or to move in by bringing Coastal Road to bear, we should applaud him. We should encourage him. Sir, when you finish this, we need this. People should be able to speak of their needs. So when I was in the House of Reps, let me tell you what I did. Having a town hall meeting is very crucial. It's not what I want, it is what the people want. So if Mr. President have spoken to some leaders, and some leaders have they woke up, they said, look, people are agitating for development, and he's yielding to their agitation.
Let me ask you this question in all of this.
Yes.
What do you make of this culture where a state chief executive will not continue with the project that he met? He will rather, create his own legacy projects at the detriment of those projects that he met. It's happening at the state level across the federation. It's even happening at the federal level. I mean, using the East-West Road and the Coastal Road as case studies, it points to the fact that we have this culture of non-continuity in governance at the detriment of the people. Now, the people are at the receiving end. Even with more monies coming to the states, the people are not feeling it because state chief executives are doing what they like with the resources that are coming to the people of the state in the name of projects who perhaps maybe are gigantic. Some of those projects may not be concluded or completed throughout the tenures of this state chief executive. What do you make of that as a challenge?
Let me come back home now. You're talking about, continuity. Let's come back to the former governor of Edo State, His Excellency Godwin Inowase Obaseki, who embarked on a Radisson Blu. Billions was expended, dubiously, fraudulently. And you want the incoming governor, the governor that came, not to look into when contractor embellish, put high mark, raise the project to suit their own purpose, to their selfish interest, their greediness, where somebody, consultant fee, what about billions, without doing nothing? Mr. Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo to continue with that? I think no. Or are you talking about the power plant that few percentage given to state government when government was the one that spent most of the money? The answer, you should answer that. So for me, look at the Imowa situation. When he said in his own statement that he was building Benin Royal Museum, at the end of the day, he said now it is Imowa. From Imowa to Mowa, few weeks before he left office, with corruption in-depthly. Do you want him to continue with that? So now, look at what the governor have done. In the history of Edo, I was born in this state. Never, no governor, apart from our father, the late Dr. Eso Gbemudi of blessed memory, who did excellently well. Yes, Comrade Adam Aliyu Shomole, former governor, also did well. Whether you hate him or like him, Lucky Benedion, His Excellency, also did well in some area. There's no way, even His Excellency, Godwin Obaseki, I cannot just say he failed, in totality. He also did some. But look at the ratio. Okay. What was done. But Senator Monday Okpebholo, I was born here. I'm saying today, in the history of Edo and Nigeria, flyover in my own local government, Igbobauha, flyover that I see flyover in America, in London, in Lagos, Abuja. I'm seeing flyover. And when I contested for God, those are the things I was aiming. Okay. And this is a man that is turning the wheel. He's imparting the Edo North, he's imparting Edo South, he's imparting Edo Central. He's doing everything humanly possible to bring dividends of democracy to the union of the people.
Let's quickly conclude this on Doije Agboahima. What is this about concerns that federal appointments are lopsided in Edo State and is tearing the APC apart? Because I saw a video that you did that went viral on this.
Well, it's a sad situation, That's why I said, this is an aberration.
What's the level of aberration?
Because 3 ambassadorial given to Edo. I would have expected 1 to Edo North, 1 to Edo Central, 1 to Edo South. But unfortunately, the 3 ambassadorial nominees were all domiciled in Edo North.
But these are Edo people, all the same.
Fine. Edo people, but we have different senatorial districts. We have different constituency. We have different local government. That's why we have 3 senatorial districts: Edo North, Edo South, and Edo Central. They should have, each senatorial district should have benefited from it. Now, we have South-South Development Commission. The 2 directors, all in Edo North. We have Benue River Development Authority in my own local government here. Or 2 chairman executive director, domicile in Edo North. The minister is my very good friend, a wonderful brother working hard.
Also from Edo North.
Also Edo North. Special advisor to the president. Edo North. Why? Because somebody is speaking for them.
Okay.
Who is speaking for Edo South? Who is speaking for Edo North?
I'll pass it there because
the governor is no longer at the. If the governor was still at the Senate, it will not happen.
All right. Let's leave it at that. We'll have you here some other time. It's still Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio on Radio Agbayima. Thank you so much for coming. We'll take a break. I'll be back with you with more. Our next set of guests are here already. Stay tuned. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. The issue of terrorism and banditry will continue to be at the front burner unless something urgent is done. Perhaps the approach being taken by subnational government is encouraging terrorism and banditry. In recent times, we've also heard about those involved in terrorism financing, and it doesn't look like something is being done to bring them to justice. Pre-2015 general elections, there were allegations of highly placed individuals inviting bandits from different countries to come into Nigeria and scuttle the country if former President Jonathan does not relinquish power. Fortunately, he did relinquish power, and these guys have remained in the country. The former governor of Kaduna State was fingered in that issue. And in recent times, the likes of the governor of Bauchi State has also been at the front burner, allegedly as one of those involved in terrorism financing. House of Representative member in Sokoto State is also there. Even other leaders in the north have been fingered in this dastardly act that is bringing Nigeria to its knees. In today's program, we'll look at the issue of tackling terrorism, financing, and other issues head on. What is the best approach amidst the debate on granting amnesty to bandits and terrorists? Of course, we've seen in Katsina State where the governor released about 70 bandits. What's that for? Amidst the conversation of the challenging monster of banditry and terrorism in the country. A new batch of corps members are supposed to be undergoing their orientation, but parents are worried and concerned against the background of some of the kidnappings that we've seen in recent times. We can't forget in a hurry what has happened in Kaduna State, where worshippers were picked up from their worship centers by terrorists. These and more we'll be looking at in the next few minutes. Don't forget our studio line will also be open so you can call and be part of the conversation. My guest, Professor Anthony Ijewere, is a professor of business administration, public affairs analyst, and a political analyst. Thank you for joining us on the program.
It's a pleasure to be here.
We also have here Comrade Roy Oriabo, politician, public affairs analyst. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you for having me.
Roy, one would expect that with all the information available about the impact, the destruction, the killings, the maimings that we have seen, this issue of amnesty, this issue of releasing bandits and terrorists at will is not something that any right-thinking government would give consideration, but we're seeing it happening. You want to take it up from there?
If a system or a government is overwhelmed, what do you expect? I believe the subnationals, the governors who are now saying, well, let's give them amnesty, they are overwhelmed. They have taken time to evaluate, dissect the whole issue and say, no, we cannot continue like this. If that is the solution, we should encourage them to do it. Because we can't be grandstanding when we know we don't have what it takes. Over 100 persons will be picked in a church on a single day, and we were told those persons trained for about 6 hours. and nobody questioned them. You are telling the governor not to negotiate in their own way. You cannot sit there in Abuja and be telling people in their village not to negotiate. And that was the reason when I listened to the Minister of Defense, when he was giving that command that they should not negotiate, the governor should not negotiate with the terrorists. I look at the man and say, what are you talking about? You are in Abuja under the AC, in your comfort there. You are telling people in the village. Do you know the pay? Do you know what it takes? That people who are supposed to go to farm on a daily basis can no longer access their farm, and that is their source of livelihood. People who are supposed to go and worship their God genuinely and sincerely cannot do that. You are telling them not to negotiate. Over the years, we have not been able to demonstrate that capacity. As a national government, we have not been able to demonstrate that capacity that we can fight terrorism. But we were told countries outside who are not part of us were able to give us that information. They gave us the information that there are persons who are financing terrorism in Nigeria. And the names was adequately released. Nigerian government refused to do anything. We have even seen Nigerians who have also confessed that prior to 2015, that they were sponsoring, they went to nearby countries, they went to the Sahel, they went to the Futajalo, and they put some terrible individuals from this country to undermine the president in case he refused to relinquish power. Then Jonathan, in his wisdom, said, I lost the election, now they can no longer control those persons. Why would the federal government be waiting patiently? What does it take to say, let's look for these persons and question them? Once a system is not being taken care of, we'll continue to develop. Because if you look at, in one of my classes in terrorism, that the reason why terrorism succeeds is because they have a financier. And once we can trace that level and say, let's cut their pipe. That is their oxygen. The finance is their oxygen. If we can cut it, you see that they will just... Okay. Now, the Nigerian government have refused to cut it. They keep on encouraging them because of politics. We are telling the governor not to negotiate. I encourage all the whole governors. If negotiation will give you peace in your territory, do it. There is no legal standing because you can't fight these people, you are aware. The governor also have information within the state. He's aware that these persons who are in Abuja are telling me not to negotiate. They are not even willing. Okay. By the time people have been kidnapped from it is your state. Kaduna is on the news. You saw what happened in Kaduna. The police were denying nothing like that. The government was denying until the people said, no, our persons are missing. Our mothers are missing. Our fathers are missing. In an arrangement like that, I encourage the governor, go on negotiate with the goal of negotiation, serious negotiation. There is nothing too big for you to get peace so that you can relax your life.
Let me push you there. Professor Ejewere, let's lap up on this foundation set by Comrade Roy Orivambo. We know from history, negotiating means more negotiations, continuous negotiation, unending negotiation. Is that a consent to you on this?
No. If you look at the international standards of terrorism, and how the world, especially US and co, how they are curbing terrorism in the world, is total head collision. You know, what do I mean by that? You do everything to wipe them out. Because this terrorism, as we know in the country, started with Boko Haram. And from there, government was negotiating with them, especially with the Buhari government, was negotiating with them and all that. And what happened? Other groups also emerged, you know, other terrorist groups also emerged and all that. And in view of that, it's like, it's now a business, you know, and guess what? Politicians now use them during elections, you know, to carry ballot boxes, cause problem in their states, and so on and so forth. And that is why it's difficult to, you know, to really wipe them out. The scenario you painted initially, that they were out to fight on behalf of Buhari if the election did not favor him, because he made it very clear that if he doesn't win that election, you know, there will be blood will flow like Babu. And when Jonathan threw in the towel, even before the total votes were counted, you know, the guys had no job to do again. Buhari and Rufai said, you have no job to do again, you can go back. And I said, no, we can't go back, we negotiated something, so pay us. And government was reluctant to do that, and they went into operation, you know, in our various forests. So what I'm saying is that negotiation is not the way out, because if you watch very well what happened in Sokoto when America sprayed some good missile there, you know, most of them took off. Some were even appealing, begging that you know, the government should forgive them. So terrorists, you don't really, if you want to achieve success, you don't negotiate with terrorists. You deal with them. That's the only language they understand. Because negotiation thing is like you are feeding them. And when you are feeding them, the more you feed them, the more groups will emerge. And once the money is finished, they come back again and say, we need more money. They kidnap more people and all that. So I think politicians, especially the financier, they should if government is serious, if the government at the center is serious, I'm talking about Tinubu's government, those financiers, they should prosecute them, no matter how highly placed they are. But again, I don't know whether they are beneficiaries, and perhaps that's why they are slowing down the process of dealing with these people. I don't think it's the best. And that is why President Olusegun Obasanjo said, former President Olusegun Obasanjo made it very, very clear. He said, that was a few days ago, he said Tinubu should go out there and deal with terrorists. That when he was there, the financiers dealt with them, and even the terrorists themselves, they were looking for where to hide. And that he should go out there and deal with them. That's the only way that farmers can go back to their farm, and Nigerians will have peace. There will be security in the country. And that's a former military general talking. So I think minus politics, the government should remove politics and go out to protect the interests of its people, because Nigeria is a project. And people voted the government into power. So the security of lives and property of the people should be uppermost in the heart of the government, and not local politics that is killing the welfare, livelihood of the average Nigerian.
All right, Roy, look at it from the perspective of resources accruing to subnational government, and interface it with the impact on the lives of the people as a major fear while we're seeing banditry, while we are seeing terrorism. Because you look at Zamfara State, it's a record that a former governor in that state, his actions and inactions encouraged banditry so severely in that state, and that's why it has degenerated to the level that it is now. Katsina State is not far from it. So do you want to encourage this to continue when that has been done in the past? It didn't work. People were negotiated with, they were granted amnesty, they came into the city, they were given vehicles, they were given offices, given responsibility.
But they were recruited into Nigeria.
They went back into their businesses, and even some who were recruited into armed forces, they now become the sources of divulging spies, official secrets and all of that. I need to put all of this together.
The power of negotiation,
yes,
cannot be overemphasized. It is easier for we to sit down very comfortable. I pray that nobody in life will be kidnapped. Then you will not be talking about negotiation. A friend of mine was kidnapped some time ago, and I know the pressure within the family framework. With the friends, all of us were bothered. Therefore, when you are in a comfort zone, you can say, no, don't talk about negotiation. For the governor to wake up and say, let's negotiate, and those negotiations are being facilitated by the people. The indigenous people are saying, we need to negotiate with these persons. And they also have their own internal mechanism of even negotiating before the government intervenes. That's what the governor, these persons, we pay tax to them so that they enable us to go to farm. They were doing that so comfortable. Nigeria is an unusual society, and when we have approaches that work in other parts of the world might not necessarily work here. That is the truth. When my prof was saying America, there was a time America also negotiated with terrorists. They went to Iran, they brought their citizens back. They negotiated. America today have about over $900 billion for their defense for a year. How much is Nigeria voting? What is the entire budget of Nigeria? Then you are telling us we can cross there. We cannot cross, because over the years we have not been able to cross anything. Crossing a lizard is a problem to us. We want to go across people that are being sophisticated. If negotiation will give us answer, we should negotiate. It is not because we have all it takes, but because of the lives that are being lost on a daily basis. How do you reconcile that President Obasanjo, who left government almost 20 years ago, is he talking about his own methodology he used? Or not to him that the society is evolving very fast? The method that we used, Yaradua used in Niger Delta, if you are using it today, it will not work, because society is evolving. And not just evolving, and different things are happening. And that's the reason why people like Obasanjo won't take it serious on that statement. He's just saying it for saying, no, he cannot even implement it. For what we should do, the solution, I have also, my position have not changed. Now let's go down on the round table and talk to these persons. Now that we are aware of those who are financing them, let government start from there if we are serious. Not the people, the Musa who are in the bush. Not the Yoruba who are in the forest. That you are not saying, once you now go there and keep any of their relationships, they should not negotiate. You are not doing me any favor. You are not doing anybody a favor. Okay. The Nigerian government must demonstrate that serious capacity for the people to have that, when we are kidnapped, government will be there for us.
Prof,
I think, okay,
yes,
sorry.
Yes, no, go on. I know you want
I think when we are talking about negotiation, we are not looking at it from individual perspective. We are looking at it from government, who is supposed to be the caretaker of the average Nigerian. You know, because recent events have also shown that kidnappers are not just, or terrorists, they are not just on their own. How can a stranger come to your forest, you know, build tents in your forest, and from there they start picking your people one by one and deny them going to farm? Recent events have also shown, I don't want to mention names here, that some traditional rulers are even involved in terrorism. So as you are negotiating, a traditional ruler may come and say, oh, leave these people alone, you know, they are our neighbors, we are all one Nigerians and all that, and so on and so forth. We are also aware that some youth in the community are also involved, you know, in kidnapping affairs in our various states. So how do you continue to negotiate? You know, because we have even seen a situation recently where some Nigerians have now formed a business of negotiator between them and the victims of terror. So it's now a business. You know, so how long can we continue to encourage this? Because a stranger cannot come into your environment, you know, and start to do all sorts of rubbish. So I think the way forward is to ensure that there should be laws, policy put in place. Forest guards should be put on alert that with time they should be going around the forest of the various states of the Federation. And no herdsmen should be allowed to be inside our forest. You know, if they should go to ranches. That's the new. Okay. That's the modern. All right,
let's open our studio line so you can call and be part of the conversation on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Of course, the studio line is 080-7777-0300. Dial the studio number. Let's get your take. Roy, what's the expected impact of this insecurity challenge? To what extent will it influence 2027?
2027 is already a done deal. It's a
what do you mean it's a done deal? Maybe you have conducted the election in the realms of the spirit that some of us can't access.
No, it's a done deal in the sense that there's going to be a winner. That's what I mean when I say it's a done deal. Because the insecurity is a factor. If that is the reason why we are looking at 2027 election, these are some of the methodology that was used before. In 2014, people employed this kind of shenanigans. This mechanism will also employ that. Let us see how we can raise the level of insecurity to downplay the government that was in power then. And it worked for them. I don't see it working again because you can't continue to do things the same way and expect different results. This will not be able to change the narrative because even those who are there now, they know, they have the experience. Those who initiated what happened in 2014, they are the persons who are there. They are not the principal partners. Therefore, there is nothing that may likely be, nothing new will happen in Nigeria. It's something we are used to that will happen in 2027 because I'm not even seeing strong force from anywhere. We are just as we are. Nothing is going on. Individually, people are not happy, but collectively, we have not been able to take a stand. That's my own concern about the issue. Okay. When you want to fight, you should collectively be able to take a stand. Nigeria have not been able to take a stand collectively. Individually, we are all taking a stand, but that will not take us to anywhere until we can make a statement collectively. It is on that I will know that 2027 is not a done deal. As for me, it's a done deal.
Well, right, yes. I think I have an idea what you meant by done deal, okay. but it's not the best, especially when we are in democracy, where democracy is supposed to be competitive. whereby parties should interact with the people, and the people in turn will vote for the best quality of our candidates that will rule them, so that resources will not be stolen, so that the interests of the people will be protected, But what we are seeing, the scenario we are seeing right now is not the best, whereby the presidency, Tinubu government is forcing other parties to belong to APC. And when you do that, there's no democracy again. The democratic flavor has been removed, and in fact has evaporated, and we're no longer a democracy. And so if that is considered a done deal, I don't think it's the best, because at the end of the day, you won't get the best. And so when politicians start to misbehave, including financing terrorists, they don't grumble, because you don't allow competitive environment, political environment to occur, to take place. And so what you get politicians that are rascals in their way of doing things. And so it's not the best.
Yes, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm very surprised that your presenter in the studio there, or your guest, is asking supporting the federal government negotiating with terrorists. How long can we continue to negotiate with terrorists? That means you are indirectly saying this kidnapping cases that is going on, that people are negotiating, that it should continue. That is another kidnapping in disguise. That means you are negotiating with people that are coming to kill people in the farm. Okay, how are you negotiate with them? Their weapons, their arms are still with them. And when they don't eat the money, they fall back to the business again. I'm very surprised that the man is asking federal government to negotiate.
No, he gave his reasons. He gave his reasons, just like you are advancing your reasons why we shouldn't negotiate with terrorists. He gave his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion.
When you see what is going on today in our society, such advice should not be given to the people, because it's totally wrong. Because when people negotiating, they see it as a lucrative business, that they come up in different sects, in different names, just to extort the money from the government.
Okay.
The money which government wants to use to negotiate, they should channel that money to buy more arms, to crush those bandits and those terrorists.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your views. Thank you for your views. Our first caller on the show saying monies for negotiations should be channeled into empowering our security agents with more sophisticated equipment and technology to deal decisively with these guys. But the interesting thing is that when a family member is kidnapped and the family is under pressure to have their loved one released, I'm sure they're not going to wait for the government and all of that, as is always the case. Anyways, studio line is still open, 080-7777-0300. Give us your name and where you're calling from, and then go ahead with your contribution. Hello, caller, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, good morning, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is JB Dennis, calling from Staple Road.
All right, JB Dennis, go ahead.
The first thing I want to quickly react to, when you interview EJ Abdonema concerning the 3 Abdonema, those situation was going to one-sided.
Yes.
It's a pity situation. How can a 3 Abdonema be one-sided, one secretariat district with all carry all of them? He makes so many appointments. Okay, for example, now, the governor now reacted to all those things, and they will say the governor is not party leader. It's a call for. At least if the police come out like this, they're supposed to spread it into 3 districts, so that there's not going to be a problem. Now, concerning the security, the kidnapper, for example, now, if the girl there is very right, because if my child is there and under the kidnapping, then we are waiting. If the federal government cannot do anything, you are asking me not to pay that one. Because of the failure of the government, they cannot secure. That's why I see that people are paying those money. Not that they really have. Some of them have borrowed those money to go and pay kidnapping. Not that it's okay, but it's because of the situation. The area that I am facing, just like a Katsina State governor, say you want to grant amnesty to terrorists. And then you grant amnesty, before 3 months, this go back to the creek again. That is what I'm against it. That's just my thing this morning.
All right. Thank you, JB Dennis. Thank you. Our studio line is still open, 08077770300. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, and go ahead with your contribution. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. Good morning, my brother.
Yes, where are you calling us for? What's your name?
Solomon Ataga.
Oh, Solomon Ataga, please go ahead.
From Igboland.
Yes, go ahead.
First, the first guest in interview, I want to beg Nigeria. This is not about when you are in my party, anything you do is right. This same Buhari is complained of. They were shouting hallelujah under Buhari, that Buhari is the best president. Nobody. When we enter this democracy as start, the blessed memory late Tony Anene, they will be able to be calling the president in order, which is your ambassador, under the same party, when he did things that is not good. Today you came on here and said the president have increased the RGRO for the governor. We have Ministry of Work in this country. The past Minister of Work, Fashola, today have not been investigated. All the money that was pumped into the Ministry of Work. Today now, if I ask David Umahi, the Minister of Work, how are you using the money? Can they give us? The revenue that increased, is the president visiting each state, seeing the development so they can give evidence of that? The answer is no. He have never paid a visit to this state now. Don't let's know how they are using it. They're coming to we are working. This cry will continue again because the governor is working as you said. The flyover now, if the people say let's know the details, let's be transparent, can he tell us? After when he leave office now, you will now hear that it was also billion. Hey, it's too much. So these are the same problem we are. It's still like we are moving in one circle. Therefore, the issue of kidnapping, I believe the government have the power if really they want to fight them. We cannot negotiate with terrorists. Okay, can I come and form terrorists in Igwebe now, disturbing the peace of the state, waiting for government to come and negotiate with me? No. Let's crash them. Who are these people? Are they more than our military, the police and others, our air force? Are they more than us? What are the weapons they are using? Are they making the weapon for only them alone? So those are not, we don't really understand where we are.
All right. Thank you very much, Solomon Ataga. Our last caller on the program today. We also want to say big thanks to everyone who made a contribution to our conversation. Big thanks to Honorable E.G. Agmayuma, who joined us earlier. Comrade Oribe, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having
Anthony
me.
Jure, thank you for
It's a
coming.
pleasure.
And to all our listeners and viewers, we appreciate you. To the crew behind the scene, making this a huge success, thank you so much. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. We'll be here again next week, Saturday, God willing, for a fresh installment on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Have a great weekend.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Edo State Ministry of Transport, Edo State Government, challenge day. You will be passenger for Edo, challenge day. You will be bus driver for Edo, challenge day. Ministry of Transport, Edo, challenge day. I did for Central Park for Benin City, Edo State. This Central Park, now be the park where we say all the buses where they go different routes, Bobahi, Upper, Wasota, anywhere. Now yet they're supposed to take off. But one of the challenge where we say we don't investigate for the past 1 year, passengers don't they come this Central Park, and so many drivers call them bus owners, or they don't buy the bus, or they never balance, and many of them they here. How come they ask why this Central Park not they function? They say the reason why not they function now because of Ring Road, because of New Benin, because so many bus drivers they load for the King Square, and the tax force when government set up making they look them there. That's my one. Though. Two, passengers, because of saying they're supposed to come Central Park, because they don't see the bus for road sharp, they don't enter. Don't forget, say when we start this Central Park, everybody they go enter. Here they flow. Here they happen. His Excellency Senator Monday Pawolo, aka you said man will go, you know, so you send us message, man will they look everywhere for the 18 local governments, because your eye not go feed everywhere. Now we will be the journalists go fit tell you how they happen. Central Park for Benin City, it's supposed to they breathe, but you know they breathe. No, just imagine I just deal with this bus now. 1 hour I never load, 2 hours he never load, 3 hours he never load, 4 hours he never load. Macho man go carry, hey. And I be say I want buy bus.
You're planning for another state to not be here.
Sorry. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. How you gonna sleep when macho man like you gonna sleep? This kind of time when your mate don't run 10 trip, now you gonna sleep for ya?
Come and give us. They come here. They come. Come and give us. I sleep and they sleep since I don't wake up. They go those when they go inside the room. Then they come 1,000. You they come inside the room. 1,000.
Okay. They watch us on live for ITV. Yes. Now so all the minibus or vanette suppose carry this color and this yellow color. Then you can go meet a Ministry of Transport with your vehicle particulars and the owner. They'll come register you, they'll give you code. You can't be one number, but okay, how you doing?
One, Don G, thank you. We are cool. Yeah. We are fine.
Any challenge?
Yes, one serious challenge we get now. You know, inside this park, only one trip will they go. We not even see fee saying a big deal like that with the manage jam. Now inside Ring Road, now be the main thing.
Now be the park.
Tax Force now. What is the way they take see us finish inside this park? Me, I don't know. Tax Force. They go leave all the buses when they inside Ring Road. They will come up back at Aye Junction. If they come from Bugbe Oko, some passenger go say, okay, if you don't fit go inside Ring Road, drop us for back at Aye Junction. We go say, okay, enter. Tax Force now go come on inside Ring Road. Costing the intimidators for back at Aye Junction. If we dey drop passenger, they go just surround you, arrest you, carry you go. Meanwhile, across the road for front of Eco Bank, former Eco Bank, buses go dey load there. They go throw away like say they don't see the one when they load. You when they come, when you want drop passenger, make you enter park, they go hold you. What do we do then?
Why people not they come this Central Park or enter motor?
Why people go come? Somebody when they come from inside Ring Road, buses full inside Ring Road. You not gonna leave those ones may come inside park now. You not gonna fit come here.
Until government drive all those ones.
That is it. Make government summon up courage. Clear inside Ring Road, make there as it be before. We go walk here.
As they talk, I don't take government here.
Okay, they say we pay motor. What will take pay not money?
Yes.
Okay, if I don't work here, now how much money will take pay motor?
But before you, as you buy this bus, you are supposed to split this bus.
But the one I buy, let's say I take buy. They never tell me. They never tell me say make I spend. But now just me I spend. Where I want this money?
Some bandits and kidnapper and armed robbers.
Okay, not be this one.
They use this kind motor.
How do not be all this one? All those one they do rich and where they use BB must they kidnap you. They don't stop there. Now the poor man, they find.
I want go. I don't hear what you talk. I hear. So, now the Central Park now they so. Some of these drivers, many of them don't spend like 5 hours here. Some of them never go up to 3 trip. But the one went to Ring Road, went to New Benin, went to Junction, don't go 5 trip, 7 trip, 8 trip. But the ones went to this Central Park. Nothing they happen. But I don't know why passengers now they come to Central Park.
One trip I don't go since morning. One trip I don't go here since morning. They take us 5 hours to load one trip for this place. We know they see work.
Why people know they come to Central Park? Why?
People where they load for road, they know they let us they see work for here. We don't talk. Now no, they won't talk again. They know they let us they work for inside Central Park. People when they road, make they pursue, they come Central Park.
Baba, how the family now?
My brother,
come on for the first. How the family?
My brother, we dey.
You knew about this boss?
No, you don't tell. Boss don't tell. Don't listen. Don't say that Central Park here. We know they work with the sleep. You don't see my face.
What they say? Now Central Park where we say all the passengers now supposed to be there.
Yes. But you know, you see my face. You go listen to sleep. I dey sleep since morning while I dey here. And only one trip I don't go.
How can you be saying that?
Not try to tell you. I dey lie for you. Go that park. Make me they tell you whether would they lie.
Okay, why passengers not they come here?
Because they don't take over the place now.
Those ones where they King Square and everywhere.
Yes, everywhere. They don't carry all the passengers. Yeah, where would they? On a pension would they receive here? Now here na pension.
Pension?
Yes. A pension would receive here. That pension would they receive here now.
Okay. You know they are aware. Say the insecurity what they face for Nigeria. That some bandits and armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of bus. That's why those state government they say go spray your bus to the yellow and red so that we go give you code as say now you get them.
It could maybe spread the motor, but wait the money. I want to where they go now. I want to spend the motor. Can't go code again. If you go to other states, you paint your motor. Which one be code again? More spray our motor. More forget code. Now they give us wahala for here. We know ticket. We pay ticket.
No, we have to know the owner of the vehicle. We have to know your residential particulars. We have to know the owner in case of anything.
Yes, that one good. Where?
Central Park when we dey so now go governor say make everybody dey work. Yes. Why come be say some go dey work for inside Ring Road? We now if we enter inside Ring Road, then go hold us. The mini bus dey work, they collect from them. They not they come inside Ring Road. This is a surprise.
Are you saying this Central Park is not functioning?
It's not at all. People when they say.
Waiting they happen.
Okay. Instead you supposed to they watch film for phone.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
This point now only what I don't load. Inside it go no let people.
Now you they watch whole video drama for your phone.
I dey watch now.
Inside
the road.
People wey go there for here, wey go come the enter motor for Omba like na inside the road. Where they will carry people come here inside the road. Why go be like that? Make them portray everybody enter Central Park.
Now you want this your turn.
For where?
But you want move
so. Now I don't move. I want to move now.
Gaza say make the dress, make the pursue the inside the road, make the enter Central Park. I been inside the road, I be Central Park.
This morning I one trip I don't go.
Talk that kind of macho man like you go send on one trip when you drive bus. Some people don't do 5
Look my head. My age is senior you.
Yes.
Na only one trip I don't go. On my way coming back, only 250 I carry come back. I know life for you.
Owari Sokoto even Agwalana Sokoto we Sokoto no majo. I just discuss with my pastor. How we go do this play when improvement day here. Now whenever they buy ticket or we they live like all the world they buy ticket like that we can't cry out. I don't to God who made me now only one trip I don't go since morning. I reach here around to 6. Just look at the time now. I never lost a country. And before it go reach me to them, maybe around after. So if not even reach me, I can't go blow.
Okay, what will be the problem? What will be the problem?
The problem is this. Now inside Ring Road be the problem where we get for here. Why come and create this state? I mean this Central Park. And others say they get Central Park. You cannot try this mess in Lagos. Like Anambra, like waiting me here for Anambra now. They apprehend the passenger and the driver. All the way from Ecuador, no Ecuador love village.
Make I see you were called this side. So all these bus, they never go.
Many don't come out now. They don't try to stay like they don't go outside. At all. How can you expect somebody to do the balance? 10,000 or 5,000 naira. I go take get the balance for only one trip today. I load by 9 passenger. That 9 passenger 500. Just say for 500 naira. How much is it? No 4,500 out. You come here. That for 5. I'll buy for 2,000 naira. I can't chop 1,000 naira. How much will come remain? He say ticket. They waiting until pay the ticket. I beg. I just discuss with my second just time. I will go take this. Me know you know say see you for here.
However,
we're talking about something that does.
However, should they watch him? Shut up because we want make the governor make it see and make it hear up.
Problem. Where we get inside Ring Road. Inside Ring Road is the problem. There's no that problem where we get for it. Why we not the feed the work?
That's why passengers not the come.
Yeah, that's on. If you me I carry it for my motor, there your patrol. From here go to Oli and Tomba. May you hear what you go here for it. Inside Ring Road, inside go. To God no me they talk am again. I blow empty all the way from the Go Market to this place. I not carry anybody. Any passenger Ring Road when I was stopped there, say inside Ring Road, I go move. How can we make it from here to all the way from Ecuador to Ring Road? They'll say inside Ring Road. What's the essence of creating
so
this
the problem is saying now those bus what they said
those bus and my effort to the government, that is the only way I think this thing can stop. Apprehend the passenger and the drivers.
Why passengers not they come here?
Yes. Why they reach the job and NASA just for a week? He go stop. He go stop. Arrest the passenger and the driver. It happen for other states.
Any passenger when no one goes to
yes. If they arrest them, if they hold the bus, they hold the driver joiner. They hold the passenger. That is the only way can solve the way the play go get improvement. To God, and they tell you. Wait, see my pocket. See what thing remain for my hand. May I bring on my pocket, come on. See ya.
Money.
See what thing remain for my pocket. I don't go only one thing.
It's money.
See what thing remain for my pocket.
No, Oga, wait, Oga. As an area journalist. And not be quick journalist.
We know,
as we they talk, so governor, everybody they hear. You see, we go continue today. Hammer them. I don't fair interview you last year. Yeah, so. And we go continue to the talk. It they surprise us. See, with the billions of naira where the state government invest for this Central Park. We don't know why passengers know they come here. If you go King Square na gaga, if you go New Benin na gaga, if you go Tejoshon na gaga, if you go Babayi na gaga, go Aduwa na gaga, go Gbowo na gaga. I can't see mature men like una.
They sleep.
Some they watch on video. Some go play lotto. Some don't.
Yes, now.
That God will do it for there.
What do you want make the governor here now?
Wait till one make governor here for them. Say make governor here or cry. Say we not defeat the work for here.
For this Central
family man now, if they carry money go outside, you buy this time 1,000 naira. Wait till one is that too. 1,000 naira. Sometimes you know see money take balance. You see people who dey here now. Most of them they be owner to repair motor they had.
Yes.
They had.
So solution and waiting this
solution we say we dey find now say make government put type us for say inside the good. Make the pursue all of the enter so that passenger will feel they enter here so that we feel they walk. Now we talk so
you say
let them set
a pidgin English program.
Anyhow you want to talk
okay.
About
let them set task force. I know say they feel not get 100%. They feel get like 80% or 70%.
Task force to do what?
To apprehend anybody who enters Ring Road.
Okay, with the passengers or any bus.
If they catch any bus driver, if that bus driver pay 5,000, the passenger will pay 2,000 because now them they lure drivers. Maybe they come from a Ghana and they blow empty. I know see passenger carry. I just reach one place. I see people gather. Say side road. I look myself. I not get money. I go carry them. Make I see money. And when I go reach there, because I not there before, they go home me, collect the home money.
That means to say, those state ministry of transport.
They know they try. They no dey try.
Yes. I beg you.
If you
I want beg our state governor. The people we put may declare inside ring.
Ministry of Transport, Edo State. Ministry of Transport, Edo State. You need to organize. You never spread this bus. You never spread this bus now. You never get the quality. They use this kind of bus. They do iki. You also spray.
I also spray.
February 1st they give you now.
I'll spray.
February 1st too.
Yes.
Spray mo. Top General. Now let's go work for Ring Road. 100. Oh boy, your matter. So now so the color supposed to be all the buses. All this time, okay. All those people when they use mini bus, they operate. We get security people when they look for now. For not catch anyone.
Now make us still turn to mini bus so that they not go see us if they come. We'll take them on our way. That's all.
All those person they use mini bus, they do iki.
Now
they look for the
yes. Now the thing say now inside work, not the work.
Not the day there. In that day, where? Make them not say. Hey. Move. Hey. When you want to spray the bus now? When you want to spray the bus? Why? Color code now. They use a rubber. This kind of bus.
That color code say rubber.
So you go see many of the minibus. Clear. So you go see inside Ring Road everywhere busy. Now the Central Park from the come just now. You go see I say how far? It clear. Why you never go get your color code now?
The party country good.
You see that? You see that? Why don't know?
Also no.
Maririka, you never spray the bus now. You never spray.
I go spray am, bro.
Why don't know? Welcome. Where you want spray? Where you want go get the color code? You want
we will get her.
We'll get her very soon. Okay. You see, I'm inside Ring Road. Inside Ring Road. Why people they always come they load for this inside Ring Road?
Because we reason and say we know they see passenger for our country to set up our way tell us where they go. Because motor too many for there. All of us enter there now. You know go contain.
Set up our drivers so that don't frustrate them.
They see the carry passenger now because if the passenger will see they come for that side, they see they come for this side. Because if we everybody enter the center park, nobody will nowhere to park. All of us will their side. Because they see the carry passenger, we see the carry passenger. Now make come.
You know you said that use this kind of bus go rob yesterday night.
Me never know that one.
You know you said don't take come and say make you spray your bus.
Yes, I don't hear that one. But according to the time when they tell me say when they will take come out, I'll spray my bus.
Don't general one. Don't
inside Ring Road. What did they inside this Ring Road? People when they walk this kind of your walk with the Central Park, they say you don't frustrate them.
The truth is this general. My people now good evening. If na go dey load now, I dey go market, Baraka go. Passenger they no see side go on the entire motor. If you tell them say Central Park, you no go see passenger carry. I dey tell you the truth. Not be say because it's side Ring Road, not the side Ring Road. If you dey come from a gun now, na side Ring Road you dey see. If you tell them say Central Park, they say no side Ring Road. They know from Central Park trek. From that junction truck comes Ring Road, they say no, they don't agree. Now my brother,
that means say passengers will still get our own fault too.
I dey tell you now, ask them. If na lie they talk so, ask passengers say wetin this driver talk so. Whether na lie he talk. But the fact they don't want from there truck, they don't want truck come at all.
People with the Central Park never go to triple.
People other than that they get their own motor. Now laziness work be that.
This one he must shasha.
He must complete. My driver, they know that they talk. Now my motor boss.
Some location.
I dey tell you.
Inside ring road, agree to.
What is happen?
Inside ring road. Inside ring road.
I swear they
I don't know why you know they go. Why you know they go Central Park? Go enter motor.
Now that they go so now.
Central Park.
Yes now.
Oga, I don't find no compliment of the season. It go good, it go good. It go good, Alpha.
Touch you now, good.
It go clear. Those people wey dey Central Park, they say una don frustrate them. Why una no dey look for ring road? Why una no dey go Central Park?
No, we not frustrated. We not frustrated.
Why you never spray your boss? Why you never spray your boss?
No, people many for them. I make an never spray am. So I dey wait so that.
Na yellow pet remain o. See there, Esther. I talk am. Any person wey dey use mini bus dey rob, we sef get security wey dey look for una. Abi? If una catch anyone, go one side. If they use the mini bus rob, then they look for them.
We dey find them. We dey find them, boss.
Inside the ground, you see am. The Central Park no dey happen like this. Na here dey happen o. Hey, wo. Why now they always dey carry passenger for inside ring road? Passenger, why not they go Central Park go dey enter motor?
How want to talk am? The Central Park fit continue the motor wey dey Benin.
No, everywhere good though. How do you also now?
What do we need? Put am now.
Why you never spread this bus? They use am do armed robbery yesterday. They use this kind of do kidnapping yesterday. Why you dey always dey load for inside ring road? Passenger, why you no dey go Central Park go enter motor?
Yeah, the truth be say inside for Central Park, we no dey fit meet up target like balance. But for inside ring road, we dey meet up balance.
Yes. Inside ring road?
Inside ring road, yes.
Inside ring
road. We dey fit take care of our family very well.
Inside ring road?
And many of the passengers no fit trek, they come Central Park.
Why you no dey go Central Park go enter motor?
They carry load most times, and most of them are advanced women. They don old of age already.
Why you never spray this bus now? Why you never spray the bus?
No, sir, I never said I big get the motor.
Why you know they work for inside Central Park? Why you dey look for inside ring road here?
My name na Tofioto.
Your name na Tofioto?
Tofioto, na best time they drive the motor for.
Okay, Tofioto.
Tofioto. You don't hear that name before?
Tofioto, I just hear that now. Tofioto. Everywhere clear. It clear. Hey, whoa! Inside ring road. Hey, whoa! Inside ring road. Hey! Sit down. Now there be this. I see you. Sit down. Hey, whoa! Why you not like to go Central Park go load inside ring road?
Wasunu.
They say yesterday, some armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of your boss. That's why I just take come and say, make you go spray your boss, make you get your color code. You know yesterday they use it for iki.
Apart from color code, apart from boss, private car owners still they use their own to do robbery. They know they use plate number to they track them. How do when they snatch they rob not be plate number they track them. So why must it be compulsory in a boss color code?
Inside ring road. Move. Inside ring road. Okay. Inside ring road. Madam, why you know they like to go Central Park go enter motor? Why you prefer to enter sharp for here? Central Park there you know they go. Why? Government wants start to the arrest passenger. And the family now. Nice work today. Hello. Ọwọ́ àgbá. E balance na ọwọ́ àgbá. Togo. This na popular guy. Togo. I get problem. What is the problem now? The problem is say people wey dey work for that Central Park. They say all these buses wey dey inside ring road they don frustrate them. Why all these buses? Why not they say make they go Central Park? Why?
You know say for now the union no dey work. No say driver talk to driver understand. So wey government make dem try, wey dem let union start work so that dem go dey arrange their drivers for each place wey dem suppose to dey load. So na be the thing. Drivers don't get papa now, they don't get mama. They just dey like say.
Except for Edo State now, drivers they don't get papa.
They don't get mama. No papa, no mama, because nobody there where they control them now. Anywhere with belle face and I will dey now. So they need to do something. I say it be my brother.
I agree with you also now.
We thank God.
And then inside ring road. We take inside the ring road. How you doing now? Correct, how the family now? Wait. Now inside ring road now with this so. How far now also now? I know. You know, so most of these guys they carry this bus, balance and carry. Yeah. Some of them now for one person they must balance, but people they say
today they lost my 4 tire. How did Villante? I don't know what happened. They don't fall my 4 tire. I come out the valve. What we do that we don't know. Government may come to our
arrest. They say why you know they go they load this your passengers for inside Central Park.
I park where Central Park don't full. All the almost don't fit go Central Park.
You know yesterday they used the kidnapper use this kind of state to arm robbery.
No, I don't hear that one no. But we don't do that one. I'll load with the load.
Why you never spray the bus?
I go spray money never day.
Clear.
Aiza.
Clear.
Akpa Orome airport hungry day.
It everywhere.
Wetin dey happen?
Sir. Now inside the ring road that they so. Clear. Even the passengers to go to Central Park. They like to enter sharp. Everywhere good. Our business now. Everything. What did she dey talk? She said she watched me for television. When we price one Aisha, we'll go buy fruits for them, buy water. He said, why be say in not reach her hands? Who want drink water? Make her take. Amen. I don't go. Inside ring road though. Agree to. You see a person, they like to go Central Park, go enter motor. I don't know why. Sharp at this ring road. This ring road now we do so. This ring road though. They go do. This ring road. This ring road. People where they work for Central Park, they say I don't frustrate them. They say that one trip that they go.
But Central Park don't everybody now. If I say everybody go, they not cut everybody now. You don't know what you know.
Why you never spray this bus?
This bus and next month.
February.
Yes.
Everywhere clear. As it be not too clear, because say the nation where we dey like this time, we know if we go thief, but the street not dey friendly. So all these mini buses say me they spend, me not give them time. At least you know if the school doesn't stop, me they still manage yourself. Fish small thing, gather up, do the needful. I bet when I take it easy for everybody. Nigeria not easy. I bet.
People when they set up, say they don't feel work.
People when they set up, they don't feel work. The place too, maybe too small for them, too big for them. Maybe they try to make the place to be
bigger than the way it is, so that more population will be coming, so that they can help us to be working.
Give me small thing.
Well, we not get tell people will say make it pity for us. I beg, make pity for us.
Give me small thing.
People will make pity for Nigeria. Not easy.
I agree to.
Waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. time is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
Atwage, Abana Pae. Ojode Atwage, Abana Pae. Ayaba Atwage, Abana Pae. Adaye Atwage, Abana Pae. Egwejua.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedo Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to yet a fresh episode on the program Law and You, as we spotlight very important, issue that we see every day in our everyday transactions. Now, do you know that owing money in Nigeria can cost you more than just the interest? It can cost you your peace of mind. It can also cost you your dignity. It can cost you even sometimes your life. A situation where, you get midnight calls after getting your daytime calls, from those that you took the money from. To a point even where you are being harassed or sometimes even brutalized, and also to a point where you are facing a demand notice or a court order, and then law enforcement and all the rest. How then can we draw the line legally, or what the laws of the land apply to where we can draw the line between what is a legal means of recovering debt and what is also an illegal means of recovering debt? My name is Philip Omo-Gyupong. This is the courtroom where we'll look at these issues and find a way to resolve them. And discussing this with me, I have a legal practitioner with me, and his name is Emmanuel Obakwalo. Big thanks for joining me in this new year.
Good day, Philip. Good day, Nigerians.
All right, so let's look at the background on what debt is before we go into total about where we can draw the line between what can be called illegal debt recovery and illegal means of recovery.
Debt recovery is a pure civil matter.
Oh. It's not criminal?
Civil, yes. And there are legal frameworks.
You mean owing debt is a civil case?
Civil.
Pure civil. If the debtor defaults?
Civil. But there are legal frameworks on debt recovery. And what are these? They are 14 in number. But time may not permit us to begin to go through them all.
Absolutely.
So we may choose some of them. 1, the Companies and Allied Matters Act. 2, the Central Bank Act. 3, the High Court Civil Procedure Rules of various states. 4, the Federal High Court Civil Procedure Rules of the Federation. 5, we have the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Company. These are some of this debt recovery we have. We also have the Alternative Dispute Resolution Act. Now, when you look at debt recovery, like I did say, is a pure civil matter, and it has procedure and processes to be followed. Now, if A gets money from B, or loans money from B, or borrowed money from B, you are to pay back that money based on the conditions upon which the loan was given. So it becomes a contract between the parties. And the party that is now the loanee, the party that is now the debtor, is duty bound to obey the conditions upon which the contract was entered.
Even if the conditions does not meet the requirement by law?
The conditions must be, it is only the court that has the power to interpret whether or not the conditions meet the requirement or does not meet the requirement. Where they don't meet the requirement, the court will find out it.
Okay.
Because, you see,
even if the court finds out it, but the loanee has signed to that. So there's a contractual agreement.
Yes. Somebody can be that so desperate and assign and go to sign anything that will even be to his detriment.
So will the court admit that, being that the person signed to that agreement, even though it doesn't, or it negates, or it breaches the constitutional provision?
The court may, where it breaches or it violates the law.
Okay.
The court will not accept the conditions.
We ignore the signature.
Yes.
That, or
the court will not accept it in total.
Okay.
The court will want to look at the fairness of the condition.
Okay.
And what it should be, what the law says.
To administer justice.
Yes, with respect to it, because the court only gives justice. And the court looks at, and justice can be two-way traffic. So the court considers that. So, and as such, in such a situation, even the debtor can get the approval of the courts for protection. Okay. The law protects also the debtor. So that is what we look at. Okay. And that is what the court considers when there is a matter of such nature before
this what you just said is indicative of a contract, but let's look at, as in a written contract, I mean, but let's look at a situation where there's just a verbal agreement, like friendly loans, for instance. I don't want to use the word, but let me use the word informal loaner or lender giving to a friend, like me giving to a friend and saying, well, 2 months back I needed money, okay, but by the time my friend now defaults, just a verbal gentleman agreement, you know. By the time he now defaults, do I have the local standard to litigate?
Yes. You know, contracts, there are two types of contracts. There is the implied contract, which is a verbal contract. It simply means that the contract is not spelled out in black and white. The contract is not written. It takes the form or pattern or nature of a gentleman's agreement. Such contract, the law also allows it, recognizes it rather, and allows the contract to be between parties, just as because the law recognizes it, and the law also considers situations of such. There is also the express contract. This one now is a contract entered by the parties where they spell out the contract, the conditions,
written,
the terms, everything that the parties must do with respect to that contract. And you see, express contract is always easier for the parties who entered it.
Because, for covering,
yes,
it's always easier.
Yes, because of the contract is spelled out.
Documented.
That every person, every Tom, Dick and Harry can read and understand that this is a contract entered by the parties. However, where in an implied contract or what is known as gentleman agreement, there are also conditions the court will look at, particularly where that loan that was given or the borrowings that was administered frowns are contrary to conditions of debt of loans. I get me, of loans. For instance, the interest. If the interest is over burdensome, if the interest contradicts the percentage as provided for by law, the law will also look at such contract that the parties ought to be fair to themselves, with respect to that contract. So what the court
the ground norm takes effect.
Yeah. So what
such a situation.
Yeah. So what the court does is that the court looks at the fairness of the condition between the parties or amongst the parties, as the case may be. So in debt recovery, there are legal process to recover your debt. However, in course of carrying out the debt recovery, if a party, either of the party, choose to assault or batter another, it now has a criminal flavor.
Okay. Before we go there, let's exhaust and explore this aspect you just said, most especially, for instance, for how you call it, a gentleman agreement, verbal agreement. And this does not involve, the lender having the license to do that. How does the court address this?
Where the lender is not a certified lender, it becomes an issue.
For debt recovery, you mean?
Yes,
Or
for
to
debt.
litigate? Both.
When you want to recover debt, you follow the processes. If you choose to toe the line of alternative dispute resolution, where a mediator is appointed, even for there to be a mediator, it is the parties that must apply to court. The parties must apply. So the court appoints, or the court appoints to them a mediator for them. But in most contracts today, the parties in their agreement where the loan now is an express one, that means documented. The parties themselves always put in that contract a clause suggesting the process of how to recover the debt. They put a process. They may say, okay, where the loanee violates this, our first step will be that we will both appoint a mediator who is to sit to determine the matter between the two of us. And where that doesn't work, we cannot choose to go to court. Where that happens, sir, the parties, where there is a violation of the terms and conditions of that contract, either of the party cannot just run to court to seek redress. If you go where the conditions of the contract is now brought to court, and the court sees that there is a clause that says that first the parties must go to a mediator, seek an alternative dispute resolution to ensure that this matter is determined. The court will now ask the parties to go and do so. Until that fails, that is when they cannot come to court. And in most modern contracts today, that is the pattern they follow in recovery of debt. They ensure that the process upon which the debt will be recovered is followed, is infused in that contract. So that's why it is safer and better to have an express contract with respect to loan or borrowings.
All right, thank you.
The parties will be more secured than the oral one where there may be a processes or method of denial.
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Well, this is Law and You in case you're just coming across it. And my name is Philip Omo-Gyukma. I'll be speaking with Emmanuel Obakwalo, a legal luminary. And we're going to be taking a short break, after which we'll delve deeper into the topic, most especially the aspect of harassment and seizure of property. Where does the law draw the line? To stay. Welcome back. The show is Law and You. I still have my guest with me now. Can a loaner or a lender, seize the loanee's property without due process?
No. It becomes an offense. It becomes a crime.
It becomes a crime?
Yes.
Or a civil wrong?
The civil wrong will not metamorphose to a crime because you cannot seize the property of a debtor or a loanee without a court order.
Okay, a court order must be there.
You cannot. You don't have that power.
Okay, but let's paint a scenario where the lender is not really registered by law.
Whether or not it's not a certified lender or a legal lender, a legal lender cannot seize.
Talk less.
More of a lender that is not certified. You cannot seize someone's property. That's why some of these persons who call themselves private lenders, who are registered, You see them, one of the conditions they give most times when there is need to borrow money from them, they will give a condition of bring a landed property.
Yeah, like collateral security.
Yes.
My mind was going there.
Bring a landed property. And most times their interest, they will want to go and know the land, see where the land is, and they begin to pick interest. So by the time the lender is defaulting, the loanee or the borrower is defaulting, you see them begin to show interest with respect to that land. At times they'll just go sell they pretend to sell the property to somebody, then that person will overturn or sell the property to them again. So and when they want to present before the court, if the matter now goes to court, they'll say that they sold. The court will say, no, you don't have that power. You don't have that power. Where there is a default of the contract entered by the parties, the best method or best step to take is to seek redress. Go before the court and say, XYZ had violated the agreement, the contract entered between us or between the parties. And as such, I want to recover my money. The court will come up with a proper judgment.
Okay.
Someone that will even give both parties peace.
Okay, take for instance, in the gentleman's agreement, there was an agreement that if you are not able to pay me in 2-3 months, I pick your car. Is that admissible in court?
It isn't.
Even if the loanee signed to it?
It isn't. You should pay back your money. And even if there's any need for the car to be sold, he should by himself sell his car and give you your money. It's safer and it's legal. But where there's a seizure of the car by the lender,
that becomes an illegal means of debt recovery.
Illegal means of debt recovery. And you know, it suggests crisis between the parties. But mind you, at the point of entering into that contract, the parties enter into the contract with peace, smiles, joy, and happiness. But now that you want to recover the debt, there's now crisis.
Because money is involved.
Not only that, especially where you follow illegal means.
Okay.
To recover that debt. There will be crisis between the parties. Where you follow legal means, for instance, you go to court for redress, the other party will even be more afraid.
Okay.
And may want to seek an alternative dispute ADR means of resolving the matter. May say, okay, may tell the court, my lord, can we settle out of court? Maybe at the close of the day, the court may pass such as consent judgment between the parties. But where you toe the line of illegality to recover that debt, it becomes an issue.
Okay, let's look at how a loaner, or rather a lender, can get his debt back in terms of what is being owed, can recover his debt, most especially if he is not having the required license, and there are charges or interest that was inbuilt, because we had this conversation off camera. So I want you to bring back on record as in if such a lender or a gentleman who gave that money out, if he has the legal backing to impute interest when he has no license as a lender.
It's commonsensical. He doesn't have right to request for any form of interest. He doesn't have that right.
On the basis that he's not licensed?
Yes, he doesn't have that right. Because that purported or supposed contract entered by the parties is even an illegal contract. And an illegal contract cannot become legal by seeking redress in the court.
But the court can give it a soft landing, mostly to the creditor, because it was just an act of kindness.
Act of kindness.
Say, for instance, I'm lending money to a friend. It was an act of kindness. And
act of kindness.
You can't tell me I can't get the money back, even though I built interest on it.
No, you can't get that interest.
I can't get the money with the interest.
Yes.
What makes you say so?
Because you are not a certified lender.
Okay, so what would the court do, or what do we have as the law?
So it still depends on.
I only get my money back without it.
Yes, and it depends on the process you also follow.
Considering the fact that this money has spent months, I would have rather given my money into the business and then it yields profit.
It is not.
Isn't the law going to also find a way to resolve that? Because it involves money that I would have kept into the business and it would have yielded profit.
It is not the duty of the court to know how long the debt has been and the time you choose to recover the debt. It is not the duty of the court. That contract from the outset is an illegal contract. So you cannot now give it the flavor of legality to ensure because
it passed through the bank, for instance, and it was written loan.
Loan. Mind you, you just told me that it's a gentleman agreement between two friends. And the lender is not a certified lender. So it's the toga on that contract is that it is a mere gentleman agreement between the parties. So he can seek redress to recover the debt, but the interest, he is not qualified to do that. He is not. You can just say, I need my money. Stricto sensu. And mind you, there is going to be a counter also from the borrower.
Okay.
To say, no, it was this, it was not this.
Okay, so let's look at the safest way, because it's one thing for you to request for money as a loan. It's another for you to, keep integrity and get this money paid. Now, what's the safest way? Because we are advising the public, for instance, what's the safest way to get money as loans?
One.
Is it from just the bank?
The bank.
Microfinance bank also?
Yes.
Certified?
Certified. Go to the bank. Make an application. We have too many banks. We have the Bank of Industry. We have the Bank of Agriculture. It depends on what you want to do with the money you want to loan. Because first, you must convince the bank what you want to use the money for. Not because you want to buy tissue paper. You now go and apply in the court, in the bank, that you need a loan.
Or personal consumption.
Or you want to, or you want to buy phone for yourself. You go to the bank and apply for loan. No. What will the money be used for?
That's where we are, because this stringent means, all right, tied to getting loans from banks, brought a point where we now see loan sharks, digital loans, feasting on the unsuspecting public. So how do you address that bottleneck in the banks, for instance?
Technology also has its own disadvantage. I saw somebody who has an app on his phone, and he was using it to get loans, small loans, from some illegal
loan sharks.
Yes. And one of the days they called him to say, come, you are already owing over 50-something thousand naira. Come and pay. We are giving you 3 days to come and pay the money. And he was running up and down. I said, why did you do that?
So to avoid that, how do we tackle that aspect of the banks, for instance? Because we're going to be rolling this into a fresh episode, and we'll delve deeper into the digital loans that you just made mention of. But before we round off in less than 3 minutes, how do we clear off the bottleneck system in the regular banking system, for instance, that now gave room for all of these, ways by which those who are applying for loans now seek other means instead of seeking the right way where they will not be defrauded. So how do we address the bottleneck system in banks?
The banks should ensure that the processes to
flexible.
Get loans are flexible. Because just now it is very cumbersome.
But the bank doesn't allow personal consumption.
No, you cannot, because like you are hungry. You want to go and apply for loan.
You must
what do you do with the money? Convince the bank. Because the bank too,
except it's a salary account, for instance.
Yes, the bank too
that can be given on personal consumption.
Yes, because you have a salary account. Yes, but if at the end of the day, when the salary comes, the bank takes the money.
But if it's not, then maybe we'll be looking at the turnover, for instance.
Because the bank also consider how much is this person applying for, the amount of the money. So that will now make the bank to be strict and ensure that the process is strict. Why? The bank want to be safer. to ensure that they are not giving their loan to the wrong person, and that their loan will come as at when due. And two, even the borrower will not be a fraudulent person.
Okay.
2. And 3, 4, the borrower too will use the money for the purpose for which it was applied for.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel Obakpolo. Awesome to have you join on this very, very sensitive and fresh topic on today. We're going to be looking at this, an extension, which is the second episode, which we'll be looking at still on debt recovery, both the legal and illegal means. Do well to join us same time next week. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Tonight, Ladoja says Tinubu will continue to make Nigerians proud before leaving office in 2021. VP Shatima returns to Abuja, says Nigeria firmly back on global economic front line. Police nab pastor for alleged rape of minors in Benin City. IUO matriculates over 1,300 new students for the 2025-2026 academic session. A very good evening to you. Thank you for joining us on the Network News on ITV. I am Charity Tanko from the Abuja Network Center, and joining me from the Benin Network Center is Daisy.
Good evening, Charity.
How are you this evening?
I'm good. And you?
I'm very fine. Now from the Abuja Network Center, the Olubadan of Ibadan Land and chairman of the Oyo State Council of Obas, Obarashidi Adewolu Ladoja, has expressed confidence that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will reposition Nigeria and make citizens proud by the time he leaves office in 2031. Speaking to journalists after meeting the president at the presidential villa, Abuja, Ladoja said the visit also presented an opportunity to appreciate Tinubu for attending his coronation and to commence developments in the country. Responding to questions on his assessment of Tinubu's leadership style, the traditional ruler said the president's track record, particularly his time as governor of Lagos State, showed he understood governance even though Nigeria's challenges were more complex.
No, if you know from where he's coming, if you know that he knows what he's doing, that is what is most important. He was coming, he was able to get Lagos from where it was to where he left it. So I'm sure that the situation in Nigeria might not have been as even bad as it was. The problem is that the Nigeria is more complex than the state because of the fact that not all of us have the same notion about what we want in Nigeria.
He noted that state governments were now better positioned financially than during his time as governor, adding that economic reforms were already yielding progress. Vice President Kashim Shettima has returned to Abuja after a week-long diplomatic and economic mission to Guinea-Conakry and Switzerland, declaring that Nigeria has reclaimed a frontline seat in global and regional policy discussions. A statement by his senior special assistant on media and communication, Stanley Nkocha, said the vice president arrived at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport on Saturday. He had represented President Bola Tinubu at the inauguration of Guinea's President Mamadi Doumbouya and led Nigeria's delegation to the 56th World Economic Forum WEF annual meeting in Davos. Nigeria, according to the Vice President, the trip reflects Nigeria's renewed commitment to regional solidarity in West Africa and its determination to reposition the economy under President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda. Shettima first visited Conakry, where he attended President Doumbouya's inauguration, reaffirming Nigeria's leadership role within ECOWAS and opening new avenues for bilateral cooperation in agriculture and manufacturing. From Guinea-Conakry, he proceeded to Davos, Switzerland, to lead Nigeria's delegation at WEF 2026. A key highlight of his visit was the commissioning of Nigeria House Davos, the country's first ever sovereign pavilion on the Davos promenade. And that's it from the Abuja Network Center. Now over to Benin Network Center with Daisy. Stay with us.
All right, a big thank you for joining us on the Benin Network Center. A 50-year-old clergyman has been arrested by Edo State Police Command over allegations of sexual assault involving church members of a church, some of whom are minors. The Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikiedem, confirmed the arrest, saying the suspect is currently in custody and has confessed to the crime. Crime correspondent Jola Deojo reports.
Contrary to his role as a spiritual leader and family confidant, the clergyman allegedly abused the trust reposed in him by sexually exploiting some members of his congregation. According to police investigations, the clergyman is accused of having alleged carnal knowledge of two sisters who were both minors at the time the alleged abuse began. The victims revealed that the abuse started in 2023, although at different times. They alleged that the pastor forced them to swear oath of secrecy, threatening harm if they ever spoke out. They remained silent until one of them summoned the courage to confide in their elder brother, which eventually led to the matter being reported to the authorities.
He's like, his instinct was telling him that I would definitely expose him. He now took me to the altar. He made me to swear that I will never ever tell anybody. If not, I will lose my life. In the night, I was feeling some kind of touch in my body. When I woke up and I saw it was him, I started pleading with him and saying that I was a virgin. Even when I tried to shout, he covered my mouth, and that was how he took advantage of me.
However, the pastor denied the allegations, claiming that he merely proposed marriage to the elder sister.
It's not true. What happened was that I made a proposal to one, which she told me she was 21 years. That was how we started the relationship. To the extent that I engaged her.
ASP Eno Ikiedem says the suspect remains in custody and will be arraigned in court, assuring that justice will be served to deter similar crimes.
The suspect is currently in custody and has confessed to this crime. We also have tangible evidence against him, and he will be arraigned in court to serve as deterrent to others. The Edo State Police Command wishes to use this medium to appeal to parents and guardians to remain vigilant at all times.
From Benin, Jola Deojo, ITV News.
Career development through diversity and inclusion took center stage at the 27th matriculation ceremony of Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University Okada. The ceremony held at the Ivory Tower's main auditorium for the 2025-2026 academic session formally admitted over 1,300 new students into the school. Leonardo Inian completes the report.
The main auditorium of Igbinedion University Okada was filled with excitement and academic pride as the institution held its 27th matriculation ceremony for the 2025-2026 academic session. Delivering the Maculation lecture on the topic Career Enhancement Through Diversity and Inclusive Initiative, a professor of linguistics and secretary general of the Committee of Vice Chancellors of University of Nigerian Universities, Professor Andrew Haruna, emphasized the importance of embracing diversity, tolerance, and inclusion as key drivers of personal growth, career success, and national development.
Our educational system has declined compared to the past, when education was supported by public funds and respected worldwide. Certificates and professors were highly regarded globally, unlike today. We need to reflect on how we reached this situation and identify where things went wrong.
In his address of welcome, the Vice Chancellor of Igbenedion University Okada, Professor Lawrence Isimoyen, congratulated the fresh students on their admission and assured them of a learning environment built on academic excellence, discipline, and innovation.
As you embark on this journey, I urge you to embrace this unique dual advantage. Immerse yourself in the national unity and variety within our campus, and leverage the global pathways that we provide.
The Chancellor and visitor to university, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawari Igbenedion, represented by the Deputy Chancellor and former Governor of Edo State, Chief Dr. Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, urged the new intakes to be focused and uphold the values of integrity and excellence for which the university is known.
I wish to especially acknowledge and congratulate our dear parents and guardians who have entrusted us with their words for us to oversee. I want to assure you this is not being taken for granted. We shall do our best to ensure that they come out at better character.
Some of the matriculants described the occasion as a memorable milestone and pledged commitment to their academic pursuits.
I feel good, I feel happy, I feel pleased. Like it's my dream school, everything, and my dream course.
I feel very happy because I'm now a student of Igbenedion University.
Highlights of the ceremony included the symbolic signing of the matriculation register by representatives of the different colleges, as well as the award of outstanding academic performance bestowed on students of the 2024-2025 honor list. From Igbenedion University Okada, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
An Oyigbo High Court of Rivers State in Port Harcourt has adjourned indefinitely the suit filed by Governor Siminalayi Fubara and its deputy Ngozi Oduro, challenging the impeachment process initiated against them by the Rivers State House of Assembly. Justice Florence February Sima of the Oyigbo High Court took the decision after being informed that two separate appeals had been entered in respect of the matter. The adjournment the court held would allow the Court of Appeal to first determine the issues before it. At the resumed hearing, counsel to the Speaker of the House, Martin Amiwale, and 27 lawmakers, S.I. Amen S.A.N., notified the court of the pending appeals and appealed orally for a stay of proceedings. The application was not opposed by counsel to the claimants, Paul Orikoro S.A.N., nor by Lawrence Oko Jaja S.A.N., who represents Victor Oko Jumbo, Origbeningya Timothy, and Sokari Goodboy, and other defendants in the suit. Justice February Sima consequently adjourned the matter since dying pending the outcome of the appeals. And as part of efforts to preserve an age-long tradition of the military, which preserves Nigerian ethics and tradition through social interaction, Military Hospital Benin on Friday held its 2025 West African Social Activities WASA to mark end of activities for the preceding year. Jolade Ojo reports.
The Military Hospital 2025 WASA celebration was a colorful event that had in attendance heads of military and paramilitaries, dignitaries including the Deputy Chief of Staff to Edo State Government, Honorable Pius Alile, a former secretary to the Edo State Government, Pastor Osagi Ezeyamu, among other guests. In a welcome address, the Director, Military Hospital Benin, Brigadier General Paulina Aburime, emphasized the importance of the annual socio-cultural event, while noting that the occasion also marked a final WASA at the hospital.
Is an age-long inherited tradition in the military, and it is aimed at preserving Nigerian ethics and tradition through social interaction of personnel, their families and well-wishers. Events also seek to promote comradeship and to foster unity among personnel.
The event featured a showcase of cultural dance troupes from Hausa, Igbo, Calabar, Esan, Yoruba, and Edo ethnic groups. Other activities at the event included march past, tug of war contest, presentation of awards to deserving soldiers, the beating of the retreat, and the lighting of a bonfire. Special guest of honor, Major General Charles Amoyege, retired, NDLEA Edo State Commander Michelle Ofoyeju, and other guests in attendance comment on the event.
I want to commend the organizers for what they have done today. As far as I'm concerned, what we are seeing is our socio-cultural evolution and how far we have gone over time.
It has been a very wonderful day too. You can see the joy, you can see the impact of the tug of war, which shows the strength of women.
Quite entertaining, and Wasa is not just an event, but a rich cultural tradition that reflects the discipline, the patriotism, and service which the Nigerian Army represents.
From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
It's still the Network News on ITV. We will go on a short break, and when we return, we'll bring you more stories. Stay with us.
A big thank you for staying with us. An APC leader in Ikpoba local government area and former Federal Commissioner of the Code of Conduct Bureau, Honorable E.J. Agwanyima, has been officially presented with his new APC e-registration membership card. Pisons reports that Honorable E.J. also paid a visit to Fountain of Miracles Ministries, where he was received by members of the Ministers' Movement for Good Governance.
Present to you your membership card. Leaders of the APC across the 18 wards of Ikpoba local government area, led by the party's local government chairman, Honorable Sonny Ogbewe, witnessed the presentation of the e-registration membership card to Honorable E.J. Agwanyima. In his remarks, Honorable Agwanyima expressed appreciation to party leaders in Ikpoba local government area for their support. He emphasized the need to encourage women's participation in the political process and urged party members to support the administration of Governor Monday Okpebholo, whom he said is performing well.
You don't need to go and preach to your world and tell the world. Let people come and join us.
At the Fountain of Miracles Ministries Incorporated Worldwide, Aloan Street off Dumes Road, Benin City, Honorable E.J. Agwanyima addressed members of the Ministers' Movement for Good Governance, a group of ministers drawn from different Christian denominations. He encouraged them to actively participate in governance, stressing that it is important for everyone to show interest in leadership and in who governs.
I'm encouraging everyone to come out, especially this APC e-registration. It's very important. You can't be complaining when you are not participating.
Some members of the group, including the coordinator of the group, Pastor Ken Osarekoy, thanked Honorable E.J. Agwanyima for the visit.
This gathering is to sensitize them for the e-registrations of APC.
In the capacity of E.J. Agwanyima and the godliness in him, I think many people here, you can attest to it, they were touched.
We're after good governance and those people who we can talk to.
He's a very nice man. He has been doing many good things to many people.
Honorable Ehiozuwa Johnson Agwanyima is widely recognized for his contributions to public service, youth empowerment, and anti-corruption advocacy. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Edo State government has intensified its clampdown on illegal logging activities along its riverine boundaries with Delta State. In Ikpoba local government area, the Edo State Forestry Commission on Friday carried out an enforcement operation at Abiala 2 community, leading to the seizure of equipment used for unlawful timber harvesting. Donna Damien reports.
Illegal logging activities along the Edo Delta waterways are resurfacing under the renewed scrutiny as the Edo State Forestry Commission steps up high surveillance and enforcement in riverine communities. At Abiala 2 community, Abiala 1 community, and Ajoki community in Bobaka local government area, operatives of the commission carried out a clampdown that resulted in the seizure of equipment allegedly used for indiscriminate harvesting of timbers. The operations was led by the chairman of the Edo State Forestry Commission, Dr. Valentine Aswen, who noted that the exercise was part of ongoing efforts to protect forest resources and safeguard the environment for degradation.
The illegal loggers come through the waterways, boundary between Edo and Delta, and the painful part is that they come to our area in Edo State, conservation area in Edo State, and exploit our wood, our logs, our trees, and take it back through the waterways into Delta. Then through land, they come through land back to Edo State to come and sell that same wood that was harvested illegally from our forest and sell to us and other neighboring states across the country.
Dr. Aswen, however, lamented that illegal logging poses serious threats to biodiversity, river ecosystems, and the livelihoods of host communities, especially along boundary areas between Edo and Delta states. Following the operation at Abela 2 community, the enforcement team extended its waterway surveillance to Abela 1 community and Ajoki community, known for active river traffic and forest activities. The commission emphasized its determination to sustain patrols across forests and riverine corridors, warning that offenders will be prosecuted in line with existing forestry and environmental laws. From Ajoki community in Bobaka local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
The member representing Eastern Northeast Constituency 2 and immediate past Deputy Speaker Edo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Maria Omozile Iligbe Edekor, on Friday inaugurated a triple project at Our Lady of Lourdes Girls Grammar School in Urumi, the administrative headquarters of Eastern Northeast Local Government Area. Edo Central correspondent Chris Major reports that a Thanksgiving Mass was held at the newly constructed Miriam Grotto as part of the event.
Inauguration of the triple project includes perimeter fence with entrance gate, renovation of lawn tennis court, and the Miriam Grotto. In a homily, Reverend Father Paul Ahare admonished guests present to engage in ventures that will benefit the people.
But as for us who strive to do the will of God, God will never cease to protect us, His children. When you come here to pray and commit your cause into the hands of our Mother Mary, our Mama Mary is never known to fail.
Chairman on the occasion, Major General Cecile Esekagbe retired, represented by Prince Shaka Momodu, and other guests who took turns to comment, appreciated Honorable Maria Edekor for her quality representation.
She has come to reawaken the school. She has built the grotto. She has built the tennis court, and she has fenced the school for security.
We are particularly happy that Edekor remembers her roots. With the fencing, the school will be protected, so there will be no vandalism. So it's going to be of great help to the school and members of the community.
The donor, Right Honorable Maria Edekor, said it is a great delight being able to give back to her alma mater.
My project consists of a perimeter fence because the school is very large, the lawn tennis court reconstructed, the entrance to the school reconstructed, and the Miriam Grotto, where we pray to the Blessed Virgin Mary. This is the school I went to as a little girl. And for God to single me out among the many old girls that attended this school, this is a way of telling Almighty God, thank you.
The construction of the perimeter fence will no doubt save the school from the menace of vandals. In Urumi, Chris Omije, ITV News.
Elders, women and youth of Igmine community along Upper Ikewan Road in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area have appealed to His Royal Majesty Awai II, Oba of Benin, to intervene in what they describe as an illegal attempt to install Okayele, a youth leader in the community. They say the move allegedly carried out without due process threatens peace and unity in the area. Egosa Agmalao has details of the report.
Protesting elders, women and youths of Igbain community gathered at the Ogwedion, the traditional elders' chamber, to register their displeasure over what they described as a clandestine plan to reinstall a former community chairman as Okagili, also known as the youth leader. The elders comprising the Ozukbo giver, second and third in command in the community hierarchy, say the move was carried out without consultation or their consent. According to them, the alleged installation violates established Benin customs and traditions and could disrupt the peace currently enjoyed in the Igbain community. The protesters chanted solidarity songs calling on His Royal Majesty Ewa II, Oba of Benin, to urgently wade into the matter and stop the planned installation. They insist that only the elders can appoint Okagili in Igbain community at the Ogwedion.
Instead of the other way issue to be handled, they are imposing an Okagili that was once a terror in this community, and with the elders and the community will wear it in any way informed.
The elders unanimously will decide, because you cannot rule the people that don't want you.
Igbain community is located at Upper Ekenwa Road in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State. Egosa Agmalao, ITV News.
We'll go on a break on the network news. When we return, we'll bring you more reports. Stay with us. Thank you for rejoining us. Now, the leadership of Talakawa's Parliament, civil society organization, has called on the Edo State government, led by His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo, to prevail on the Nigerian police force to release Honorable Collins Aigbogun, who has been in police detention for over 1 month. Comrade Aigbogun was reportedly arrested for allegedly sponsoring students to protest against insecurity in Eastern Land. Wellington Akodaja completes the report.
Leader of the Talakawa Parliament, Comrade Kola Mazis Edokbayi, said insecurity in the state is worsening and described the arrest of Comrade Collins Aigbogun as a politically motivated. President of Talakawa Parliament, Comrade Kola Mazis Edokbayi, called on the Edo State Governor, most distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, to order the unconditional release of a man he described as a fighter for justice.
Talakawa's Parliament vehemently and passionately condemn the unjust, biased, fascistic, totalitarian, despotic arrests and detention of Collins Aigbogun by the Nigerian police.
Comrade Edokbayi stated that the Nigerian Constitution permits peaceful protest and maintained that the continued detention of Honorable Aigbogun is unlawful.
According to Section 36 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended, a person shall not be arrested or shall not be convicted of an offense unless that offense is defined and the penalty is therefore prescribed in a written law.
He also called on the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Kayode Egbetokun, to direct the state's Police Commissioner to ensure immediate and unconditional release of Comrade Collins Aibogun.
To the executive governor of Edo State, we want to appeal to him to release this innocent soul, Honorable Collins Aibogun. And I want to use this opportunity to also send a message. He's a good man.
When contacted, a spokesperson at the police headquarters in Benin City, who preferred to remain anonymous, said the matter is still under investigation. From Benin, Wellington Akodija, ITV News.
In line with the culture and tradition which are fundamental to community development as the bedrock for social cohesion, identity and sustainable growth, which fosters unity through shared values and ritual, the Onoji of Oodua, His Royal Highness Stephen Ezeji Elojerio I, and the people of Oodua in Eastern Southeast Local Government Area Edo State on Friday celebrated their annual Okio Festival and 10th anniversary on the throne. Edo Central correspondent Christian Major reports that the festival, which was held at the Palace of the Onoji, featured various cultural displays and paying homage by the 7 quarters of the community.
The Oyo Annual Festival, which had 7 quarters of Ohodua paying homage to their traditional ruler and display of their cultural heritage, was also used to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the Onoji of Ohodua, His Royal Highness Stephen Ezeji Elojerio I on the throne.
This past 10 years, good thing, many things, good things that follow the kingdom were peaceful. I don't know where to start, but only what I will just tell my people, my sons and daughters, God will guide and protect them for supporting me, for supporting the entire Ohodua kingdom.
We are successfully invited the 7 clans of Ohodua, which is one of the major reasons we are here today. So it has been
10 years is a decade. Seeing him looking young and sound, I would describe him as somebody that God has sent, destined to be on the throne to lead his people.
Receiving the various quarters and chiefs of the community, who came with valuable items to pay homage, the traditional ruler offered prayer for their bumper harvest in the year ahead. Guests attributed the peaceful coexistence in the community to the leadership quality of the royal father.
In the past 10 years, the community has seen a lot of rough times, but luckily, the Onoji, we see him as a man of good luck, a man with star in his head.
Wishing coronation, 10 years anniversary, more years to come. Next year will be better than this year in the Ohodua community.
Ohio Festival is celebrated annually by the people of Ohodua community in honor of their forefathers. In Ohodua, Chris Omije, ITV News.
Traditional rites marking the passing away of late Pa Lugard Obamoye Nabulili were performed by members of his family at his residence located at number 3 Ali Mele Street off Textime Road, Benin City, in line with Benin custom and tradition. The revered elder, who passed on at the age of 94, was eulogized as a disciplined family man who upheld Christian values and cultural traditions. Ofuri Anato was there.
In line with Benin tradition, family members converged on the residence of late Pa Lugard Obamoye in Abulele to perform final family rites as requested by the deceased while he was alive. The ceremonies kicked off with the elder son, Mr. Christopher Oyema in Abulele, performing the Ukpukwe, a brief traditional procession within the street to formally announce the commencement of the burial rites. The younger son, Prince Kelvin in Abulele, thereafter carried out Isoto, a longer procession around the community accompanied by family members in line with tradition. On their return, both sons danced and embraced, symbolizing brotherhood and oneness within the family. A major highlight of the rite was the symbolic acceptance of responsibility by the elder son, publicly receiving his younger brother, signifying the transition of fatherly leadership. other children described their late father as a disciplined, faith-driven man who had respect for Benin culture, saying that the rites were carried out to honor his wishes and legacy.
It's a request by my father for us to do his burial traditionally. It's not juju, it's our culture. My dad, as a man, I find no fault in him. He is a father that did the best to raise with the kids in the right way and the right manner.
And in as much as we're Christians, but we also understand the importance of respecting tradition and culture, and everything that we have done since the funeral of our dad is to honor his memory and respect that.
My father-in-law was a lovely father, a friend. He deserved everything that we are doing today because this is all he ever wanted, and we are happy.
From Benin, Ofuri and Neto, ITV News.
Edo Man of the Year Award is a merit-based honor designed to celebrate exceptional individuals whose leadership, philanthropy, and commitment to promoting the rich cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom continue to drive development across Edo State. The report filed by Shalom Onwugar is presented by our studios.
The atmosphere was filled with excitement as dignitaries, government officials, traditional rulers, and invited guests gathered for the Edo Man of the Year award ceremony. The event got underway with the convener of the ceremony, Honorable Pedro Omo Agahua, welcoming dignitaries and guests while reaffirming the vision of the award as a platform to honor excellence and service to humanity.
It's a Pan-African socio-cultural organization who actually stands fair to promote the cultural norms, values of our culture and heritage.
Highlight of the event was the unveiling of a special publication titled A New Edo is Indeed Rising, which captures the evolving socio-economic and cultural strides of Edo State. Awards were presented to deserving individuals whose contribution to governance, community development, and societal growth have earned wide recognition and appreciation.
Recognition and awards is a spur for more achievements or for more work. And so this one comes as an elixir, as it were, to encourage the local government to do more for the people of Ovia Southwest local government.
It has been a great thing, and having brothers and friends around doing this on his behalf now. I'm very, very humbled and happy about it.
To be honored and picked out as the Edo Woman of the Year due to all my service of Edo State, I want to say I feel deeply, deeply honored and elated. I'm happy to be receiving this award. It shows that when you are working, putting your best, people are watching you and they're appreciating you.
In an interview, the awardees expressed gratitude to the organizers for recognizing their artwork and pledged to continue contributing meaningfully to the development of Edo State. From Benin, Jola Diojum, ITV News.
Natives of the community in one local government area of Edo State have appealed to their acting Odionwe, Pa Paul Abumeri, to return to the community and prepare for his installation as the substantive Odionwe. They made the appeal shortly after a brief meeting at the community town hall. Janelle Mowa has details.
Our community in Owonde local government area of Edo State has been without an Odionwe for some time now, following the sudden disappearance of Pa Abumeri, whose whereabouts has remained unknown to the leaders and people of our community.
With the people of Anye, the elders, women, and children, we are here waiting for our acting Odionwe to be. The time is ripe, the time is also due for him to come home, so that we can make him the Odionwe.
Magwalo Odionwe Orima no ade. Why? Because Mama Gwesin nobody erewo na anyena no Gwesin as if anywhere in your Odionwe.
Papa Nani, I got you 1 year, that my audio way, and Magimio. So, Evan said,
According to some leaders, women and youths of the community, the time for the installation of Pa Abumeri as the substantive Odionwe is close, and his presence is highly needed for adequate preparations to perform the traditional rites at the palace of the Oba of Benin.
No, de ni ami na lele ari egwa. Neri mami na pase yo.
Yon ti we so igbe. E bo ma ku e. Imagi ko e. E na wo e ami e na akwa gwa ami o. Ogwa e, ogwi ma he jaja yo de.
Eri ma e. Ojo we so igbe. Ma na bo, ma gwa lo no jogwa. Mama ko e bo. E na ojo mo no pa top pe.
They appeal to all, including family members who know his whereabouts, to inform him to come home to take his proper place as the community head. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
This is the network news on Independent Television. More stories coming your way. Do stay. Now, moving on, despite the public outrage that trailed the removal of subsidy removal by President Bola Tinubu on assumption of office, a former federal lawmaker and one-time commissioner, Federal Code of Conduct of Bureau, Honorable Yozuwa Johnson Agboima, fondly called EJ, says the decision by President Tinubu was done in good faith. This was the submission of Honorable Agboima while appraising the impact of governance and policy initiatives during an audience participation program, Politics Today. William Siyama has more.
Honorable Johnson Yozuwa Agboima said Nigeria saved a colossal amount of money following the removal of petrol subsidy. The former federal lawmaker and former commissioner of Federal Code of Conduct Bureau said the proceeds from the removal of petrol subsidy led to an increase in statutory allocations to state governors, whom he said should be held accountable on how the allocations were spent.
Mr. President said, please, all this money that we have saved from fuel subsidy removal, I have given it back to the state governor, the state, so that they can use it to build roads, to make life better. The governor of Edo, Senator Modupe, is doing what others have not done, spending the money wisely. Those people in various states, ask your governor, what have they done with the money that they have gotten?
On the issue of amnesty and the release of 70 bandits by Katsina State Governor, the guest, Professor Anthony Ijewere, a professor of business administration, and Comrade Roy Oribabo, a political analyst, said the reason why terrorism is thriving is because they are financiers sponsoring terrorists.
Former President Olusegun Obasanjo made it very, very clear. He said Tinubu should go out there and deal with terrorists. That when he was there, you know, the financiers dealt with them, and even the terrorists themselves, they were looking for where to hide, you know, and that he should go out there and deal with them. That's the only way that farmers can go back to their farms.
You are not saying once you not go there and keep any of their relationships, they should not negotiate. You are not doing me any favor. You are not doing anybody a favor. Okay. The Nigerian government must demonstrate that serious capacity.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television contributed to the program through phone calls. Politics Today is aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. From Benin, William Siama, ITV News.
The House of Representatives Minority Caucus Ad Hoc Committee on Tax Laws on Friday said it had confirmed that illegal alterations were made to some tax reform laws passed by the National Assembly and assented to by the President, raising concerns about legislative integrity and constitutional breaches. The committee made the disclosure in its interim report on allegations of discrepancies between the laws passed by Parliament and versions later published in the Official Gazette. The controversy began after a member of the House, Abdul Samad Dasuki, raised the alarm during plenary over the circulation of an unauthorized tax law version that differed from what lawmakers passed. Following public outrage, the minority caucus issued a statement on December 28, 2025, vowing to unconditionally protect the independence of the legislature and the democracy. The caucus warned that forcing fake laws on Nigerians amounted to an attack on the constitutional role of the National Assembly. Kano State Governor Alhaji Abba Kabir Yusuf has formally resigned his membership of the new Nigeria People's Party (NNPP). The development was disclosed by the governor's spokesperson Sunusi Bature Dawakin Tofa when he presented the letter of resignation. According to Tofa, the governor conveyed his decision in a resignation letter addressed to the chairman of Diso Chiranchi Ward of NNPP in Gwale local government area, with effect from January 23, 2026. Governor Yusuf cited persistent internal crisis and the need to protect the overall interest of the people of Kano State as his reason for leaving the party, further adding that these disagreements have deepened diversion, division, and weakened unity within the party. The Nigerian military has denied claims that its response to the attack in Komingwali community, Kaduna State, where over 100 worshippers were abducted last Sunday, has been slow or lacking proactivity in efforts to rescue the victims. Some members of the community located in Kajuru local government area had reportedly accused the military of a sluggish response, alleging that security forces failed to prevent or swiftly rescue the abducted worshippers. They claimed that the troops retreated after a weak attempt to enter the forest where the criminals were hiding. However, the defense headquarters said efforts were ongoing to ensure the victims were rescued unharmed. In a statement released by Major General Michael Onoja, Director of Media Operations of the Nigerian Armed Forces, while acknowledging the frustrations of community members, he assured them of the safe rescue of the abducted victims, as the military is collaborating with other security agencies in efforts to rescue the victims. Ryan Coogler's vampire spirit horror film Sinner has broken Oscar's record with 16 nominations, including Best Picture, according to the Academy. The blues-inflicted drama set in the 1930s segregated U.S. South from director Ryan Coogler's scored nomination in nearly every category possible, including Best Picture. It beats the previous record of 14 jointly held by All About Eve, Titanic, and La La Land. The tally included a Best Actor nomination for Michael B. Jordan, who plays twins battling supernatural forces and racists, plus everything from screenplay to score. Sinners also picked up a nomination for Best Casting, the first new category to be added to Hollywood's most prestigious award in more than 2 decades. And now we talk sports, where Omar Mamour scored his first Premier League goal of the season to help Manchester City return to winning ways by easing past bottom-side Wolves at Etihad Stadium. Pep Guardiola's side had suffered a miserable start to 2026 by not winning any of their 4 league games, and the Spaniard decided to give star striker Erling Haaland and midfielder Phil Foden a rest by dropping them to the bench. The duo came on in the second half, by which time their teammate had already made a positive impact to put City back on track in the top flight. City grabbed the lead when Mamour stabbed home Matheus Nunes' whipped cross before Bernardo Silva fizzed the pass into the feet of Antoine Semenyo, who converted a cool finish from the edge of the area. In other games, a fantastic first-half performance helped West Ham blow away Sunderland and move to within 2 points of 7th place Nottingham Forest and safety. Goals from Samuel Chukwueze and a spectacular late free kick by Harry Wilson from Fulham ensured they came from behind to defeat Brighton at Craven Cottage, while Christian Romero rescued a point for Tottenham Hotspur, laid on just as under pressure head coach Thomas Frank faced further embarrassment against struggling Burnley at Turf Moor. And so we'll conclude tonight's news on the network. I'm Daisy Lira Sikidi. Thank you for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV,
certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we se ni wan. Eni ma gwa kan o wa bun e na na. Nda Adamu po na. Etani agun egun aye me na. No de kan. E mata. No de kan. Amen.
Mama.
Awe ojon we awo kagele awe ni wani rewo ma gun kan udabo ne we ni yakia e ma hold ma yunu ka na fi wori emeke na aro oyin no ba yiyedo yana ogun egun ore ma go temege pastor kabari unamure
ibi edunogo me wabi nege na kai wabi dai ho afun gbo sago ya fero oba atokpe
ise obere ma go temege Victor
we bisu gbezo edunogo wa edunogo zo mo wa ya bebe nege kai gbogbon Adamu he na owe oven e ko gbe ba le gbe na la ho gbogbo ude ni ma me nu wa we de na wa ya iwe ni no fure arúgbó na ba atokpe
ise me so obo se nge no bi e o no ri edo ba yo kai o we do ya fe me jo to wa o sa no de ba wa ya fe
ise
o ba atokpe
ise
le ni ma gwa kan ni wa nda mo no ba na do ku aporopolo oba ewa nu ko geba bo da wa lapo bo da ri oba èmi èso no na gwa boy wa o ke ire ni ma ya fe oni eni ate CDA ro do ni ona ido ju ni bon we ni lele we wi no yi ni akedo mi ewe odon we orewo ta yan ri eri egwa odo yu la ọmọ ni awe ti o kagele no te wa we ru mi ya zizi o we lodun we ade o do ye ula iya awe dion awe gele iya yon e wo so we ro ikwere woni ya dole wo yi o to na ri no wa uwu no ro ni dadoge we no keke na mama he muda se to wa de kun ewo o wa se wa bo wa ina la ta mo ro pa ni ka we ro a o wa sun abo wa we o ma we ta me odun we orewo mo ta me logi orewo e na ya fe CDA o ti awa bo wa na wo ma gwa ona ma gwa ka e na eni wa e o te me pastor kabari
do mo no ibi adonogo me wabe ne kai bi na cat wesi ofun egbo sa obo ago wa yaro won me ni manna na eba me ni oru nye be yo ogima we eri my why no giver no rekete bode ona uyina ona mo egbo na wona gbe yebe ona no rai na we ge ojana ari o we unyimo eke ne ema ne wokpokpo pa zenaka tie sidie emini agiu emi oza emi nwe ave mi no makeke no ga sunu ne ka sunu wedo o ma ga ri otone o ma yeke no ave we gbe ya laiba oriye ne na ki to gba ona we ma ara dede oni adene okay we ka we akan gbolu e na vigo orenre na etia ona we nu yigo na wa gbolu ne owoto we no owa we no sokma ema we sidie ni ga o wa gbolu wa be boys na ya kan o we do ziri kan wa ke ba po akan gbogba emi ke no o we do ziri gbogba wa ka me di ekere bai owo we va onu ye di bai wa ka fe a we gbe were emi ke mi na kan ri wo wa je unye ya wa ka be sin we o wa ro pe nu gbo boy o bo ma sebe ge nu ya sin ìbọn wa sin na awe aro wa ni wa re o obo kan ri ti egbe ni wa kede ni wa na ikin obo kan edo na pa na aye ya fe ni wa re aba nwuna mai we ke swam sin lebote plaster donu mie donu kamai wa ru 7 na be to do mie ni wa chema ti we eni ya fe igo na iga no na do asa igo lu we igo ni okmetenye iga no o ma give ani bu iga bo wa o yare have 1 million ona wari igo ni you were egi say ya mo trip ayika o yero mi we o we gbe si obere digin oni ize fun ni we gbe gadi go be akagele gbe de lori otonic yen na ya fe ora asunu medo yo zeno banedo kwa apolopolo banu oba iwa enu give na we na sun ago aso egori yara egbe na oke do ma doge ara ga gbe ana ga gogo o ma ye pe kere na wo mani eri mi na odun we yen we na gba orebu don ze okagele bagbe na ya gba orebu na ga dole bu we don ba ori nwe na no ba we ni ara ye so man ni magibe mi na we unyime ogo kagele na gibe zena ona ibi do aho kere do akoge esidie da sogo eba ni ma ona gwa kamede na we egbembe ni e ma bebu oba atokpe
ni wa he no tai unda awon agbewo ne dayi
awe dolo yi
atewe na dolo yi na we do aye o kagele kebe odun we no so egbe bi yen ne o ha mi ke na mu ya unda ihe nu ve ihe ni o me no wo ma ni e me nu ka e ono fe boy te boni gbe to lowo ma o e do iru ye asu we bible e yaro ono vi e bible na o ka le bo e odun we ari fi ari egwa e wa we le ni ari na ha we o ma na o so egbe wo yo pogeba are mo odun we na yan yo ka e ma ni ile le yan be aro o ka gele uda igba mano uda egele no uda se ti orun to e wo na bi e no o be e ne e ke na e to se ke na e wese o no de ba ya wona uda e de wa se ti wa ju wo ave yo adu ani nyemaya so po no do la de awori ma yeta e ma o ma yunu ka ese semesi iya wona se ya e wo ni aye iya wona se ya o ye re mo jon we wo karele e soro ni ma se de ye ri ojo o wa ro yin ojo we o ho ne we e wa ewe ni dado re ga de ni ado vi hen ojo we ya ipe pigbe o ko kiana we na mu emi ni he ojo we so ma yere ojo ewe so wa ye mo ojo we ni ana ri ojo we be okare le ri egwa uda oze ni awon ni aru oro o te ibizugbe owe ge
owa ge ohun ogwe hu awe na ge miamia na ge fia ba no mami mo kagele mo dion we na no bana we yin bege arunyi me atosi ni ma ni bunga anyi ona wo ke na gbuku ewa ona gele mama bamba na nia ni buna ye ni asio owewe yeke okeke ni ande ba yen gbo emana yan mo ku worion o wa 20 bon egbo ma so fa ma yiri hen de ga na me wu we ogele mu egbe yo ru ya nwini nwina no ma no gbia upore we no wo pa keke no de ri egbo e ma oba patokpe baba ya me yu larin nu gele ga mo e wo tian we nu gie me ti han nwina zebe nu gwalo na yena ni bu de regbo ni kolo yokpa kolo yokpa eyin ayiwa ho ni ado ara iwa mu yupo ni ne owe obazo ma so ma yen se ma ni ke na ne èmi no kan ga nu gi ohun yen ri ka ba ma yeye yen we ka gele ya o liwe ma bi ro a Bible where out of 12 there was one Judah who done who wa ibiri o ka gele ma mi esu ni we yero yebiro so abo na fi esu yen wo ka gele ma re who done ise ojo we amu ewo na tawunu gwedole wo ni yi owo gi aye ewo na ne ma onu eti ogbo ka gele that igwojon we we ri okino nwa ni eseti hallelujah lelude nu we ya riere nu ado ani yen ma o we ga di awe o you know ata urewe ni walude ekene na laya wi koko walu bo okude no ka no kwa ni yiwodo we bi agun ni munani re uga wo na ga ma inyen na so wa ehun aka ya so we ogen we do ka we o awo ere ba ma ere ba ma ke ma we wa ehun ti gbe udota we otopa ehun otiva e ma hin oni na be la hin odere aga hin ara ni kan awori wa hin awuni e logo but ologo ma ro ga ire ado yi ego ojo we ore wo ni egen wa na awe ya odi eke ojo we han o aga iga ku wa de odo wojo we ogima ojo we do nunu we yi me ma ga we no sewe ni na mu do ni e unyi me no gba unyi me no ba gun egwa lo hotel wo na wo na me ke na hehe o ga manu we o ga mani me e wo o ga lawo da o ga ro e anu ga fi wa yo na la wo na ki egbe ode no ma gba no ro ni na wo no ba ka oba atope
ise eni wa he no tai wa no da hima na wa ogima so kun yin enu wa yin le so yin wo ogun oba wa hin ogun ewo hin emi no sunu le oto na ki enu mane we no kagele we wa e we oto na wa batu no to batu no no reaction aki enu mane umi ebebe la sane be yone u ya we ri o wa o ya kion we bode we ege no gbe ra ya kion awo no ani ya bi ebere aya bi ebere ado agbe yo gbere ezo ilaro ugbo so awata be so no wa ya bo wa ni we go no ya bo he wa so abo nda ara ibo wa yo ne ayi go ge o wa ni we ebo we ri ni uso ebo no we ven be de na ri ewe ade gwa ni uya ka mo jo we ojo we gbo so ma ye ma ta no we ni o we rutani e ma eye wo de awo kagiri so ro ye we ta awo kagiri so wa bun negede ze da nyunyu esi eze ojo we na gba ye wo yu lame ye gi se ojo we o wa ye ibi ka so bagbe o bi ni wa so bagbe ni awa ya adu akini uwu no ya se fiara ekelo deri aye no ma keke ni aye ya so agbode gbobere lile iyina na ya dole wo yino so pa o ma ye dun na we ezo we me ezo na heri egwa edewo degbe ebe na gbere we no ya son ni dado we he we na ya mi dado wo to he ya ro awona do agun ayo oge ni wa mu bagbe o ke process o te pastor
domo
agun ayo
edunu pe wa mi we onyiwe na gwa kana no mi we o kagele iya ido sun na inwe ozan e omo bori egebo ori ege utedu nunda amaka he doga egbe unyime na no ma deyo no ma heke nunda be ne bo aya dene edo ya fe aji no ja emeweri mago mono ba na edo kwa polopolo ewa no giver ka ewe inwe na yegi gwalo eneri magwa ka ba ma yebi tan we oba nyato ke ma ya se webo ba ya ka we ke ya si gwo popo opa bo te do na ya fe yonya ayi temie ga yodion we yebo no ro pa ebo ga ikwe yo na wodion we na yen to bi ebe zo ka gele ni aya nwina ni ga gugun ga ho no eme ni ori elelegbe ebo iri e payari e ma monoba omonoba atokpe odion we ore ebo na e na hin ke wo ka gele no ze e no ba tie ulame na ami ke na you lame zebe governor or you lame wo can do take a oath of allege it e bota odori e oath chief judge areba no do ven where in ado gwoba do level yi a governor ni ekina yen do you lame anywhere emi aya do level na yen ye mare do dia oga be commissioner eriono o be yadu lame oga be senator or you lame oga be councillor or you lame ami kenana you ya category of you lame the church ado mi wa be ze be zo we ze na we a pastor no say ni unwe pastor se no da bere o woni ado you lame na ado mi we okpo na mu ejina no aya do level de uki oba uri aboye oba bo kenana you lame ro iga zuwo dio we o ha mu e owuye egwa ya you lame oni we mu egbe no aya ria umu egbe no aya fie ebo weri eyo babo umu egbe no ya nu ke ya gemo ba se o ma weri o ewe wọ́n yẹ kó wẹ́ wọ́n yẹ kó wẹ́ gba wẹ́ èmi ọ̀pẹ̀rọ̀ ọ̀màmú ìgbẹ̀nu adó yàrá yà bò ó yàjú lámẹ̀ nùwẹ́ yà nyà ká wẹ́ ire ni do dọ́lẹ̀ bò jì ẹ̀gẹ̀ ni àgbẹ̀ manu sàlọ́ bọ́ la rí mẹ́ ni ayé dọ́lẹ̀ bò yìí nọ àyẹ̀kẹ́ òtọ̀pá gbàgbà ìbò náà ìrí ó bọ́ yọ̀rọ̀ àkẹ́ òtọ̀pá gbàgbà òtọ̀rọ̀má ká dẹ̀nẹ́ ìwé náà kí wọ́n ìwé lù èrè ọ̀nà àyà àṣà gbàgbà ẹ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́ ìyẹn akwe nado migi kanwa egeme ìyẹn akwe òtọ̀rọ̀má rí ẹni náà wọ́n gbé lórí ẹ̀kẹ́ egeme ọ̀nì ọ̀hún lámẹ̀ aya bí ọ̀bọ yàbọ̀ wà wọ́n kó yọ wà wọ́n fíẹ́ mi wòlé wà wẹ́ òyìnbó bá yí wà ìṣẹ̀bù náà jáwé yí òyàwó bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀nì ọ̀hún lámẹ̀ òvẹ́ ònyànyàní òkpa wọ́n ìkpa nánà mìíràn ìyẹn kẹ́mi wẹ̀ yíyàwó òmùdàkù lámẹ̀ ni nùdà ayò lámẹ̀ bẹ̀ kọ́tù wẹ́ òmìyàjì wẹ̀ kí hàn ẹ̀bọ̀ gáà àìmọ̀lẹ́òkì awọ́mà òmìyàjì kan wẹ̀ mú ìbáìbò náà wọ́n bọ̀ ulame we ayona wa wonu toge yeme nudo tama e moleki yawe mu e kuran yo bo wa wonu toge nu ado tama o kawe ko saloboa ani ulame ni wegele sun agui e bo wa ze gwagwagwa e ko we yewere we nu tara ujere ulame nu jo baba na e nu we yitara o masunu ina na uze ge afe me weri e gba me gi gba onu o ma weri o e ma odio we no ma ulame bo kagele o me mi o me nori e ho oba atope
anyway wa honia ọjọ́ wo wọ́n kárẹ̀lẹ̀ ní ọmọ ajú láàmẹ̀ lọ́ba ẹwà ẹ̀ ọmọ ẹ̀mí yàkẹ́ yẹ̀kọ́ ṣùgbọ́n wọn ká mú wẹ̀ náà ẹ̀mí mi panu yàkẹ́ yẹ̀kẹ́ wọ́n bá dáre wọ́n dá làápò ọmọ náà bá ẹwà ẹ̀ gidi gan awa wẹ̀ta mẹ́wò yàfẹ́ dáadẹ́ wò igbó yàfẹ́ náà fi òtọ̀ n'ọba ọba ọ̀nyàtọ̀ yàfẹ́ èso bá ẹsẹ̀ dẹ́dá rẹ̀ ọ̀wù yẹn yẹ̀mẹ́ ẹ̀mí ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ máa wò nìyẹn àrí ẹ̀ nẹ̀ rí ẹ̀ n'ọba. Sopa aye wuyi ne wo ba nyato goge wanya be alue oge ni to wa igwe boyo we yo na we do dai ho be na we ni me wa e ma onu si sunu ye ni eni wa we so to gbe mo no ba ne we no jo we nu wo jo we ki we wo we wo ka le we ki we ye gwa u ya uta mi ne we gwa o adam ko he mo na te na ya ma wa na udaye no pa iya sun iyan no ma yo kere gade ogba yi pe ane no jo wewe wu o ma yo ya ka wo jo we pa na ri ewe yo ogba yi pe ane ne wa ike aro ipe ne pisen eso ipe han ya wa mudo ya wa kin loto aye no baro ya fe wejo na e na ya fe ma o da gu wa gan da wi wara eni uyo woto uyo oba orewu e wara eni ni gege ke ma ta fio ege bi kan pon ni ma ye benu gbere o ti ma no re igbo saje be opon iye kofia wa ọwẹ́ ìyẹn ọdún wo egi sọ egbe so pa yẹ̀kẹ́ rí mu na bẹ̀ jẹ́ pa mi na eso gíànù eri yẹn ọwẹ́ bọ̀ ewu na ti igbó sàgé ló wà dàrí ọmọ ẹ̀nà ọ̀rẹ́ ènìyàn ọ̀yìn apá ọ̀nà tí wọ́n pa ọ̀ka ayélujára ní ọ̀nà wẹ̀ yẹn ọdún wo sọ egbe yẹn yàrá wẹ̀ hẹ̀ ọ̀nà wo nọ da yìí nìyẹn ọ̀nà wà láwòwò èmi náà kẹ́kẹ́ nàrú ọ̀hà rẹ̀ ọ̀làpà ọ̀rísùpọ̀ pààrọ̀ ya yìí náà wòlé gbére ọ̀rìtáyà ni ọ̀tẹ̀mẹ̀ kọ́yọ̀ ẹ̀wò wà dọ́mọ̀ wà rẹ́sọ̀ ọkọ̀ òpó ni wọ́n dà yìí mẹ́ ìrẹ́nì ìwọ ni àrí ẹgbà ìwọ ni nílí ọ̀dún òwe ọwọ́ òkì òye wa ọwọ́ yẹn mọ̀ kárẹ̀lì náà ọwọ́ yẹn mọ̀ dánwò iná náà yáà igbó sàgẹ̀ yá ìwọ̀dà ẹ̀họ̀ rẹ̀ ọwọ́ yẹn mú ní ọyẹ́ ẹgbọ̀ ayé ayé náà èrè rí ọmọ akẹ́kẹ́ yeye ọmọ rẹ̀ sún ẹgbẹ́ dé ìwò wà rẹ̀ zẹ́kẹ́ nìyà ọyẹ́ náà ó bẹ pàgbẹ́ ní ìdáyẹn mẹ́ ewu amáwó dúpọ̀ gé náà dúpọ̀ gí sèwọ́ náà zẹ́ wàlà ó abẹ́ ọ̀ka ayé lè yáfẹ́ ní má wà mú wọ́ ní má sọpọ́n awe igi ohe so kebe awe kare so ihe agwalụde na ya mọnyi kpore de ìrìn àná ọmasị ya bọ igo na aga ewo ọmasị ya bọ ọwụnye ohe ọna wụnye ọnụ na ọna wụnye eso wa were amụhe wa wekọ dị egwa iwa ma ọmọnọba dọle yi n'ụwa ne wa kó egbe eti mmadụ were ikpe ezo inú po wà ẹ́ yà gúí ìrònú wà ẹ́ yà gbé ẹzọ́ tó bí pé ìpè ní awárọ̀ ẹ̀ wo ní dẹ̀dẹ̀ nù ọ̀sùn wà yà má ọ̀sùn wà yà dọ̀lọ́ ẹnìyí náà fi wọ̀nàwọ̀nà ọ̀wọ́ ẹgbẹ́ pé gbọ́ wà ẹ́ onyìmẹ̀dì wà rẹ̀ bá wà rẹ̀ yá ẹ̀ wà ẹ̀ wà rọ̀ kàrẹ́ nù wà rẹ̀ yọ ọmọ sì ná dọ́wọ́ sẹ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ gbà rẹ̀ wà rẹ̀ nù wà rẹ̀ yọ nẹ̀ ọmọ tí rẹ̀ tó ta ẹnìyà fẹ́ ẹ̀ má rẹ̀ ni wọ́n abẹ́ ọ̀kàrẹ́ ọtẹmẹ ìyẹkẹrẹ yọ.
mami ọwẹ ude ẹyin ma yebu hundawẹ n'agugua n'ọhẹmẹ ọni ọyìn ọgùn a ọwọ ma tẹ gun awẹ n'agùn gbẹdẹ mi yẹn tẹ yà awẹ n'ahia sọpin nà mìíràn mi kẹ ìwé gbèsè yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ náà yẹ bu ude náà sẹ dèrò ọmọ ni wàá fi wèrè yẹ mẹ bẹrẹ ẹdọ náà tọ ọyẹ e London ebo ye kwere so kwa e ma ni we awe gbudu awe ebo de ropa yan yire we no ti popo to fiabo una ya vi he ne be egwa we ropa de ebo ware ne iye kai okoke omu ho no okoke omu ho ropa no ma ero abo ka gede ni ma o so abo ke we gwa ke wo to ne je do ti ara ye ti gba wa ti ojo we no ma no heaven no we na we he edagbo won to atan mami ma ni ka we oba ro ebu ro ogegbin ipa yen okewe ke no gi ohun oba atope
edun pe wo na la obi ni mi aya manedo eyi maji unda o me mata setting you lue o me ogi ya wina uga he we okpa be no dion we yi na maye bu ọkẹ́ azọ́ kàgẹ́lẹ̀ nìyà ìyẹn gà á mẹ́kẹ́ sí ọdún wèé wọ́n mú ẹgbẹ̀ náà dọ̀lọ́ ọmọ ẹ̀ma tàwa bẹ̀ zẹ́ báyìí ọ̀gá á mọ̀ fùwé ọdún wèé nìyí ọbẹ̀ gbàlọ́ mọ̀ fùwé náà dé báyìí wìn náà tùpá ǹdá ẹ̀dọ́kà ẹ̀wẹ̀ ọmọ bí wọ́n mú bí ọgbà kẹ́ ọdún wèé wọ́n bẹ̀ wá ó wẹ̀gẹ́lẹ́ mú ẹgbẹ̀ náà yà dọ̀lẹ́ bó iná bá dọ̀mànùwẹ̀ rí yakara dọ̀mànùwẹ̀ ló dàwọ́ mànùwẹ̀ yà wìn náà nùwẹ̀ yà làwọ̀ ẹ̀bọ́n ní dé ẹ̀ ẹ̀bọ́n ní kí emanurebo ni agogo aya ni obono wa de domosa awa atwe ya ye umi no kwenio muda we ekono wegbe emi nwe emi ma keke nu vi oboyi nu lu oka gele yawo so pun we mi aye kolo yokma emi amia we igba ma we ke akin ukere okin edion ara emi we we ri esika o yin uyere ubiele yoto wa si anomo ake ma gbe ake eko gbe ya fi ka ba epe ti o yin ni opa e ke ano e gbera ba na la wowo e no so bo mama ata ile lo mama apa e no so bo maria nda ye ba eke asi anomo wa be bi e iyen danke unyi me dan a re taleli we no ma opa no ma eva iyen me ga le ni yan so o ba no la o ni ma ge ye mi dan na ye mi dan e ma oba ga to pe
anyway ya iwe oko ye gban
ma na mu ge na yito ke ma gitu pe gitu ko awo ka gele wala wa ki we ri egbe ni wa di ye gbe ya vi ihe ojo we dolewo yi mi no ba kai na mi we ukiem so na mu aburo oba to pe
igetu ka oge ite oga fu egbe idioma na la ibi okagele ozupogeba na vi oboyo de wan yeke odo oka orite na ya dolewo ni yi no do ra osayo oba atokpe
mejo tu oka o ya fe kadekate oka unu ame ye emata no do la ni ave zonu wa we won biara gbina na bu egwa o sa no gwe to oteme evi amanu wa ya fe aboka ya fe ave edion we ave oka odide dade wo ya fe mewe le yema jotu wa we le etion wo monoba etion sa lo bo audazi ya jotu wa ya fe ebo wa dunanu wa iyo boni ma wo wa ogima supanu wa dole wo yinoba no ọba àtọpẹ
ise
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Edo State Ministry of Transport, Edo State Government, challenge day. You will be passenger for Edo, challenge day. You will be bus driver for Edo, challenge day. Ministry of Transport, Edo, challenge day. I dey for Central Park for Benin City, Edo State. This Central Park, now be the park where we say all the buses where they go different routes, Bobahi, Upper, Wasota, anywhere. Now yet they're supposed to take off. But one of the challenge where we say we don't investigate for the past 1 year, passengers don't they come this Central Park, and so many drivers call them bus owners, or they don't buy the bus, or they never balance, and many of them they here. How come they ask why this Central Park not they function? They say the reason why not they function now because of Ring Road, because of New Benin, because so many bus drivers they load for the King Square, and the tax force when government set up making they look them there. That now 1 or 2 passengers, because of saying they're supposed to go Central Park, because they don't see the bus for road sharp, they don't enter. Don't forget, say when we start this Central Park, everybody they go enter. Here they flow. Here they happen. His Excellency Senator Monday Pawolo, aka no, you said man will go. You know, so you send us message. Man will they look everywhere for the 18 local governments because your eye not go fit everywhere. Now we will be the journalists go fit tell you how they happen. Central Park for Benin City. It's supposed to they breathe, but you know they breathe. No, just imagine I just deal with this bus now. 1 hour I never load. 2 hours he never load. 3 hours he never load. 4 hours he never load. Macho man go carry. Hey. And I be say I want buy bus.
You're planning for another state to not be here.
Sorry. Okay, what do you know? What do you know? How you gonna sleep when macho man like you gonna sleep? This kind of time when your mate don't run 10 trip, now you gonna sleep for ya?
I come and give us. They don't come here. They don't come. I come and give us. I sleep and they sleep since I don't wake up. They go those when they go inside the group. Then they come 1,000. You they come inside the group.
1,000.
Okay. Waiting they happen.
They watch us on live for ITV. Yes. Now so all the minibus or vanette supposed carry this color and this yellow color. Then you can go meet a Ministry of Transport with your vehicle particulars and the owner. They'll call register you, call give you code. You can't be one number, but okay, how you doing?
One, yeah, Donji, thank you. We are cool. Yeah. We are fine.
Any challenge?
Yes, one serious challenge we get now. You know, inside this park, only one trip we they go. We not even see fee saying a big deal like that with the manage jam. Now inside Ring Road, now be the main thing.
Now be the park.
Tax Force now. What is the way they take see us finish inside this park? Me I don't know. Tax Force. They go leave all the buses when they inside Ring Road. They will come up back at Aye Junction. If they come from Bugbe Oko, some passenger go say, okay, if you don't fit go inside Ring Road, drop us for back at Aye Junction. We go say, okay, enter. Tax Force now go come on inside Ring Road. Constantly they intimidate us for back at Aye Junction. If we dey drop passenger, they go just surround you, arrest you, carry you go. Meanwhile, across the road for front of Eco Bank, former Eco Bank, buses go dey load there. They go throw away like say they don't see the one when they load. You when they come, when you want drop passenger, make you enter park, they go hold you. What do we do then?
Why people know they come this Central Park or enter motor?
Why people go come? Somebody when they come from inside Ring Road, buses full inside Ring Road. You not gonna leave those ones may come inside park now. You not gonna fit come here.
Until government drive all those ones.
That is it. Make government summon up courage. Clear inside Ring Road, make there as it be before. We go walk here.
As they talk, I don't stay government here.
Okay, that's all pet motor. What will take pet motor? Not money.
Yes.
Okay, if I don't walk here, now what's money? What take pet motor?
But before you, as you buy this bus, you are supposed to spray this bus.
But the one I buy, let's take buy. They never tell me. They never tell me to make a spare. But then I just make a spare. Where I want this money?
Some bandits and kidnapper and armed robber.
Okay, not be this one.
They use this kind of motor.
How do not be all this one? All those one they do rich and where they use BB mostly kidnap children. They don't stop there. Now the poor man, they find.
I want go. I don't hear what you talk. Yeah. So, now the Central Park now they so. Some of these drivers, many of them don't spend like 5 hours here. Some of them never go up to 3 trip. But the one went there Ring Road, went there New Benin, went there Joshua, don't go 5 trip, 7 trip, 8 trip. But the ones went there this Central Park. Nothing they happen. But I don't know why passengers now they come the Central Park.
One trip I don't go since morning. One trip I don't go here since morning. They take us 5 hours to load one trip for this place. We know they see work.
Why people know they come this Central Park? Why?
People when they load for road, they know they let us they see work for here. We don't talk. Now no, we won't talk again. They know they let us they work for Central Park. People when they road, make they pursue they come Central Park.
Baba, how the family now? Come on for the first. How the family? You knew about this boss?
No, you don't tell. tell. Boss don't tell. Don't listen. Don't say that Central Park here. We know they work with the sleep. You don't see my face.
Not they say. Now Central Park where we say all the passengers. Now yeah, supposed to be there.
Yes. But you know, you see my face. You go listen to sleep. I they sleep since morning while day and only one trip I don't go.
How can you be saying that?
Not try to tell you. I dey lie for you. Go other park. Make me they tell you without they lie.
Okay, why passengers not they come here?
Because they don't take over the place now.
Those was where they King Square and everywhere.
Yes, everywhere. They don't carry all the passengers. Yeah, where would they on a pension would they receive here? Now here na pension.
Pension?
Yes. A pension would receive here. That pension would they receive here now.
Okay. You know they are aware. Say the insecurity what they face for Nigeria. That some bandits and armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of bus. That's why those state government they say go spray your bus to the yellow and red so that we go give you code as say now you get them.
It good me spread the motor, but wait the money. I want to where they go now. I want to spend the motor. Can't go code again. If you go to other states, you paint your motor. Which one be code again? More spray our motor. More forget code. Now they give us wahala for here. We know ticket. We pay ticket.
No, we have to know the owner of the vehicle. We have to know your residential particulars. We have to know the owner in case of anything.
Yes, that one good. Well.
Central Park when we dey so na go governor say make everybody dey work.
Yes.
Why come be say some go dey work for inside ring road? We now if we enter inside ring road dem go hold us. The mini bus dey work dey collect from dem. They not dey come inside ring road. This is the surprise.
Are you saying this Central Park is not functioning?
It's not at all. People wey dey sell.
Waiting they happen.
Okay. Instead you supposed to they watch film for phone.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
This point now only what I don't load. Inside it go no let people.
Then they watch home video driver for your phone.
I dey watch now.
Inside the group. People wey go dey for here, wey go the enter motor for Humber like na inside the group. Where they will carry people come here inside the group. Why go be like that? Make them portray everybody enter Central Park.
Now you want this your turn?
For where?
But you want move
so? Now why don't move? I want to move now.
Augusta say make the dress, make the pursue the inside the group, make the enter Central Park. I been inside the group, I be Central Park.
This morning I one trip I don't go.
Talk that kind of macho man like you go send on one trip when you drive bus. Some people don't
look my head. My age is senior you.
Yes.
No only one trip I don't go. On my way coming back, only 215 I carry come back. I know life for you.
Why the Sokoto in Agualana Sokoto we Sokoto no I just discuss with my pastor. How we go do this play improvement day here? Now whenever they buy ticket or we they live like all the world they buy ticket like that we can't cry out. I don't to God who made me now only one trip I don't go since morning. I reach here around to 6. Just look at the time now. I never lost a country. And before go reach me today, maybe around after. So if not even reach me, I can't go blow.
Okay, what be the problem?
The problem is this. Now inside ring road be the problem where we get for here. Why come and create this state? I mean this Central Park. And others say they get Central Park. You cannot try this mess in Lagos. Like Anambra, like waiting me here for Anambra now. They apprehend the passenger and the driver. All the way from Iguado, no Iguado love village.
Make I see you were called this side. So all this bus, they never go.
Many don't come out now. They don't tell to stay like they don't go outside. At all. How can you expect somebody to do the balance 10,000 or 5,000 naira? I go get the balance for only one trip today. I load for a 9 passenger. That 9 passenger 500. Just say for 500 naira. How much is it? 4,500 out. You come here. That for 5. I'll buy for 2,000 naira. I can't shop 1,000 naira. How much you can remain? He said ticket. They waiting until pay the ticket. I beg. I just discovered my second just now. I will go take this. Me know you know say see you for here.
However,
we're talking about something.
However, should they watch them? Shut up because we want make the governor make it see and make it hear them.
Problem where we get inside ring road. Inside ring road is the problem. There's no that problem where we get for why we know they feed the work.
That's why passengers know they come.
Yeah, that's all. If you me I carry you for my motor, they your patrol. from here go to Oli and turn back. Make you hear wetin you go here for here. Inside ring road. To God only I dey talk am again. I blow empty all the way from Igo Market to this place. I no carry anybody. Any passenger ring road when I was stopped, they say inside ring road. I go move. How can we make it from here to all the way from Igwa road to ring road? They say inside ring road. Why is the essence of creating?
So the problem is say now those bus wey dey inside the
those bus. And my advice to the government, that is the only way I think this thing can stop. Apprehend the passenger and the drivers.
Why passengers not they come here?
Yes. Why they if they don't announce just for a week, he go stop. He go stop. Arrest the passenger and the driver. It happen for other states.
Any passenger when no one go say
yes. If they arrest them. If they hold the bus, they hold the driver joiner. They hold the passenger. That is the only way can solve the way this place go get improvement. True to God, and they tell you. Wait, see my pocket. See what thing remain for my hand. May I bring on my pocket, come on. See am. See what thing remain for my pocket. I don't go only one thing. It's money. See what thing remain for my pocket.
No, Oga, wait, Oga. As an area journalist. And not be quick journalists. We know, as we dey talk, so governor, everybody they hear. You see, we go continue today, hammer them. I don't fair interview you last year. Yeah, so. And we go continue to the talk. It dey surprise us. See, with the billions of naira where the state government invest for this central park. We don't know why passengers know they come here. If you go King Square na gaga, if you go New Benin na gaga, if you go Tejoshon na gaga, if you go Kobayi na gaga, go Aduawa na gaga, go Gbowo na gaga. I can't see mature men like una. They sleep. Some they watch on video. Some go play lotto. Some don't.
Yes, now.
That God will do it for there. What do you want make the governor here now?
Wait till one make governor here for them. Say make governor here or cry. Say we not defeat the work for here.
For this central.
How many man now if they carry money go outside? Just buy this time 1,000 naira. Wait till one is at 2. 1,000 naira. Sometimes you know see money take balance. You see people waiting here now. Most of them be owner to repair motor they had.
Yes.
They had. So solution and waiting this solution we say we dey find now say make government put typos for say inside good. Make they pursue all of the enter so that passenger will fit dey enter here so that we fit dey work. Now we talk about
you say
let them set
a pidgin English program.
Anyhow you want talk
okay. Let them set task force. I know say they fit not get 100%. They fit get like 80% or 70%.
Task force to do what?
To apprehend anybody who enters ring road.
Okay, with the passengers or any bus.
If they catch any bus driver, if that bus driver pay 5,000, the passenger will pay 2,000 because at them they lure drivers. Maybe they come from a Ghana and they blow empty. I no see passenger carry. I just reach one place. I see people gather. Say side road. I look myself. I no get money. I go carry them. Make I see money. And when I go reach there, because I not there before, they go home me, collect the home money.
That means to say, those state ministry of transport.
They know they try. They know they try.
Yes. I beg you.
If you
I want beg our state governor. The people we put made a clear inside ring.
Ministry of Transport, Edo State. Ministry of Transport, Edo State. You need to organize. You never spread this bus. You never spread this bus now. You never get the quality. They use this kind of bus. They do iki. You also spray.
I also spray.
That's February 1st they give you now.
I'll spray.
February 1st too.
Yes.
Spray mo. To general. Now let's work for Ring Road. 100. Oh boy, your matter. So now so the color supposed to be all the buses. All this time, okay. All those people when they use minibus, they operate. We get security people when they look for now. For not catch anyone.
That make us still turn to minibus so that they're not going to see us if we they come. We'll take them on our way.
That's all. All those people they use minibus, they do iki.
Now
they look for the
yes. Now the thing say now inside work, not the work.
Not it there. In not there. Where? Make them not say. Hey. Move. Hey. When you want to spray the bus now? When you want spray the boss?
Why?
Color code now.
Shall work now.
They use a rubber. This guy boss.
No. That color code say rub pass.
So you go see many of the minibus. Clear. So you go see inside Ring Road everywhere busy. Now the Central Park from the come just now. You go see I say how far? It clear. Why you never go get your color code now?
The country good.
You see that? You see that? Why don't know?
Also no.
Maririka, you never spray the boss now. You never spray.
I go spray am, bro.
Why don't know? Welcome. Where you want spray? Where you want go get the color code? We will get her. We'll get her very soon. Okay. You see, I'm inside Ring Road. Inside Ring Road. Why people they always come and load for this inside Ring Road?
Because we reason and say, we know they see passenger for according to Central Park where tell us where they go. Because motor too many for there. All of us enter there now, you know go contain.
Central Park drivers don't frustrate them.
They say they carry passenger now because if the passenger will see they come for that side, they see they come for this side. Because if we everybody enter the Central Park, nobody will nowhere to park. All of us will their side. Because they see they carry passenger, we see they carry passenger. Now make car.
You know you said that use Sky Boss go rob yesterday night.
Me never know that one.
You know you said just come and say make you spray your boss.
Yes, I don't hear that one. But according to the time when they tell me say when they will take come out, I'll spray my boss.
Don't general one. Don't chop down.
Inside Ring Road. What is there inside this Ring Road? People when they walk, this kind of your walk with the Central Park, they say you don't frustrate them.
The truth is this general. My people now good evening. If na go dey load now, I dey go market, Baraka go. Passenger, they no see side go on the entire motor. If you tell them say Central Park, you no go see passenger carry. I dey tell you the truth. Not be say because it's inside Ring Road, not in the inside Ring Road. If you dey come from a gun now, na inside Ring Road you dey see. If you tell them it's inside Central Park, they say no inside Ring Road. They know from Central Park trek. From that junction trek come inside Ring Road, they say no, they no dey agree. Now you, my brother,
that means say passengers will still get our own fault too.
I dey tell you now, ask them. If na lie they talk so, ask passengers say wetin this driver talk so. Whether na lie he talk. But the fact they no want from there truck, they don't want trek come at all.
People with the Central Park never go to triple.
People other than that they get their own motor. Now laziness work be that.
This one he must shasha.
He must complete. My driver, they know that they talk. Now my motor boss.
I
dey tell you.
Inside Ring Road, Agrito.
What is happen?
Inside Ring Road. I don't know why you know they go Central Park, go enter motor.
Now there they go so now.
Central Park.
Yes now.
Okay, I don't find no compliment of the season. It go good. Alpha.
Continue good.
Go clear. Come on. Those people when they Central Park, that's all I don't frustrate them. Why not they look for Ring Road? Why not they go Central Park?
No, we're not frustrated.
Why you never spray your boss? Why you never spray your boss?
No, people many for them. I make another spray, so I dey wait so that.
Now yellow pants remain. See there, Esther. I talk am. Any person when they use mini bus the road, we self get security when they look for now. Abi? So if not catch anyone,
go one side.
Chop am. If they use the mini bus rob,
chop them.
That they look for them.
We dey send them, bro. So
inside the grave, the Central Park let it happen like this. Now here they happen, no. Hey, what? Why now they always they carry passenger for Ring Road? Passenger, why not they go Central Park go the enter motor?
How want they talk? Yeah, the Central Park will continue the motor where they be.
No, everywhere good though. How do you also now?
What do we need?
Why you never spread this bus? They used to do armed robbery yesterday. They use this kind of do kidnapping yesterday. Why you dey always dey load for inside ring road? Passenger, why you no dey go Central Park go enter motor?
Yeah, the truth be say inside for Central Park, we no dey fit meet up target like balance. But for inside ring road, we dey meet up balance.
Yes. Inside ring road?
Inside ring road, yes.
Inside
and
ring
we
road.
dey fit take up our family very well.
Inside ring road.
And many of the passengers no fit trek, they come Central Park.
Well, you no dey go Central Park go enter motor.
They carry load most times, and most of them are advanced women. They don old of age already.
Why you never spray this bus now? Why you never spray the bus?
No, sir, I never said I will get the motor.
Why you no dey work for inside Central Park? Why you dey look for inside ring road here?
My name na Tofioto.
Your name na Tofioto?
Tofioto, na best time to drive the motor for.
Okay, Tofioto.
Tofioto. You don't hear that name before?
Tofioto, I just hear that now. Tofioto.
Tofioto.
Everywhere clear. It clear. Hey, whoa! Inside ring road. Hey, whoa! Inside ring road. Hey! Sit down. Now there be this. I see you. Sit down. Hey, whoa! Why you not like to go Central Park go load inside ring road? They say yesterday some armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of your bus. That's why I just take come and say make you go spray your bus, make you get your color code. You know yesterday they use it for iki.
Apart from color code, apart from bus, private car owners still they use their own to do robbery. They know they use plate number till they track them. How do when they snatch they rob because not the plate number they track them. So why must it be compulsory in a bus color code?
Inside ring road. Move. Inside ring road. Okay. Inside ring road. Madam, why you know they like to go Central Park go enter motor? Why you prefer to enter sharp for here? Central Park there you know they go. Why? Government wants start to the arrest passenger. And the family now. Nice work today. Hello. Ọwọ́ àgbá. Balance now. Ọwọ́ àgbá. Togo. This is a popular guy. Togo. I get problem.
What is the problem now?
The problem is say people wey they work for that Central Park. They say all these buses wey dey side ring go they don't frustrate them. Why all these buses? Why not they say they go Central Park? Why?
You know say for now the union no dey work. No say driver talk to driver understand. So wey government make dem try, wey dem let union start work so that they go dey arrange their drivers for each place wey dem suppose to dey load. So now be the thing. Drivers don't get papa now, they don't get mama. They just dey like say.
Except for Edo State now, drivers they don't get papa.
They don't get mama. No papa, no mama, because nobody there where they control them now. Anywhere with belle face and I will dey now. So they need to do something. I say it be my brother.
I greet you also now.
We thank God.
I tell inside ring road. We take inside the ring road. How you doing now? Correct, how the family now? Wait now. Now inside ring road now with this so. How far now also now? I know. You know, so most of these guys they carry this bus, balance and carry. Yeah. Some of them now from one person they must balance, but people they say
today they left my 4 tire. How did vigilante? I don't know what happen. They don't fall my 4 tire. I come out the valve. What we do there we don't know. Government may come to our arrest.
They say why you know they go they load this your passengers for inside Central Park?
I park where? Central Park don't full. All the almost don't go Central Park.
You know yesterday they used the kidnapper use this kind of bus to armed robbery.
No, I don't hear that one no. But we don't do that one. I'll load with the load.
Why you never spray the bus?
I go spray my never day.
Clear.
Aiza.
Clear.
Akpa Orome airport hungry day.
It's everywhere. Sir. Now inside the ring road at this so. Clear, clear. Even the passengers to go to Central Park, they like to enter sharp. Everywhere good. Everywhere good. Our business now, everything. She said she watched me for television. When we bless one Aisha, we'll go buy fruits for them, buy water. He said, why be say in not reach her hands? Who want drink water? Make her take. Amen. 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 Inside ring road, agree to. You see a person, they like to go Central Park, go enter motor. I don't know why. Sharp at this side ring road. Inside ring road now we do so. Inside ring road though. They go do. Inside ring road. Inside ring road. People where they work for Central Park, they soon don't frustrate them. They say that one trip that they go.
But that not control everybody now. If I say everybody go, they not control everybody now. You don't know what you know.
Why you never spray this bus?
This bus and next month. Next month.
February.
Yes.
Everywhere clear. As it be not too clear, based on say the nation where we dey like this time, we know if we go thief, but the street not dey friendly. So all these mini buses say me they explain, me not give them time. At least if the school doesn't stop, me let still manage yourself. Fish small thing, gather up, do the needful. I bet wanna take it easy for everybody. Nigeria not easy. I bet,
people when they set up say they no fit work.
People when they set up they no fit work. That place, the place too, maybe too small for them, too big for them. Maybe they try to make the place to be bigger than the way it is, so that more population will be coming, so that they can help us to be working.
Give me small thing.
We not get tell people say make it pity for us. I beg, make pity for us.
Give me small thing.
Make pity for Nigeria not easy.
I agree to.
Waiting they happen.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Eda Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony. Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, where are you here? Is that where you not over? Yes. You not do so much. Yes, where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? What's my dear? It's
Gogo,
Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀n mi sáàmà mẹ́. Ìwàyájí máa pọ̀n mi sáàmà mẹ́. Wákùn mẹ́pẹ̀ gbìdé jọ. Wákùn mẹ́pẹ̀ mi sáàmà mẹ́.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will. Papa. Caliban was in a couple of wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe huwe nine. Ejo wuki. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa kiwada. Wawe kwa ba. Ojo we. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Wawe kwa de wuna mwana no mase bloka yi.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
area ma wo pe isa joruwe na owa to owa pe wo isa
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kì abá sọ́pà ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú abá sọ́pà ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be so, each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya wawesu Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Ebuna zima Dion Obala zima Dion Manawe Mahari Esama Dion na Nimado Pom Esama Nimado Beken Esama Emana Dio Wayena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba No get Tony Maga Not Yami Magame Manido Bekene Dena Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Orokpa Egugudori Ima Adi Awogene all the Tiagbo Yano Emi Magame. We need just to know me our farm.
In our father's house.
in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion Way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí. Wa o kanya me kerule o akoko banedo egwa kebe me láti wa o kanya me kerule o
Ọmọ nọmba Nedo Ukwu Akpolokpolo Ewai II Oba of Benin performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers. Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the
best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't do like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back freely. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Bengato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work on it, please. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should run this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's lastly, yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the, the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, you were awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Of course, this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm Leader for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let what time it is. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand like Kibadashi, that means this. And horse stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the triceps. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Hi. We expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Bengato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. This is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's lastly, yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, what's called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's the mid open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's going to be the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did one. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Media for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time please? 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done is set and rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. This is the cool down. Alright guys, just suspend the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on your pivot action, that means this. And both stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, is just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up. Particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, TV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Eda Obedi Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony. The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a cocono, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lolote nete dirwe ya sewa maboma. Awe huwe dine. Ejo muhi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa hangi wale. Isewa. Wawe kwa ba. Ojo wele. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi wa wu ade wona mo no ma se lo kai
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin. my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Indians of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Ọjọ́ ni màá Okada zima Esama zima dion Ebona zima dion Ọbala zima dion Malawe màá rí ọrẹ Sama dion náà ni màá tó pọ́n mi Sama ni màá tó gbé kẹ́ni Sama màá di òwò ẹ̀rẹ́ náà Esama màá gbé kẹ́ni ẹ̀ ọ̀sàbọ̀ ọ̀bùyọ̀bí tó ọ̀nà ìyàbá nọ́ọ̀gì ẹ̀tọ́ ni màá gà nọ́ọ̀dí àmì màá gà rẹ̀ màá ní tó gbé kẹ́ni ẹ̀dẹ̀lẹ́ náà ìmà yáfẹ́ ìmà àtọ̀ o ìmà àgbọ̀n o ọ̀dọ̀pá ìwúwo dòrì ìmà àti àwọ̀ rẹ̀ náà ọ̀rẹ́ tí àgbọ̀n yá náà wé mi màá gà rẹ̀ ẹni Jésù Kristi náà mi wà fà.
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion Way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorege Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ọgbọ́ ẹ̀tìnúdò ènùwé. Ìbíọ́gọ́mọ́ nídìí ọgbọ́ ẹ̀tìnúdò ènùwé. Ìbíọ́gọ́mọ́ nídìí ọgbọ́ ẹ̀tìnúdò ènùwé ènùwé. Ọba la tọ́ pé òsànọ̀rẹ́ umadogemo àgbọ̀n ẹ̀jẹ̀ ní àwọn ẹ̀wà nọ̀rí ọba òsànọ̀rẹ́ ọba umadogemo àgbọ̀n ẹ̀jẹ̀ ní àwọn ẹ̀wà ẹ̀lẹ́nu bí ẹ̀fọ́ rẹ̀ o. Wọ́n pa nìyẹn. Wọ́n pa ìyẹn o. Wọ́n pa ẹnìyẹn. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Bànùkí wẹ́rẹ́. Bàbá nùkí wẹ́rẹ́. Àbùkí sírí òkè o. Àbùkí sírí òkè kọ́. Àmì rẹ̀ náà yọ kí n. Ẹ̀rìnàyà yòókù wọ́sàyà yẹ̀wẹ́. Ètò ìdòkú yẹ ẹ́ tó òkú maka. Ọba yẹnu. Báwo máa yọ? Báwo máa yọ? Báwo máa yọ?